Is the South Annex on the Zoom? If so, can we go in a breakout room? I need to interview the two people there.
They're not on as of yet.
All right, we're ready to begin. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to begin our Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar. This is a calendar for cases in which individuals have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases with the offenses brought against them, and the cases have been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge, so we are able to address several matters such as bond, possible arraignment, and maybe a plea offer if one has been offered by the state at this juncture. I'll also be providing you with the reset SAP date, which is what, Ms. Bridgewater?
Yes, Your Honor, it's going to be April the 7th.
Okay, April the 7th. All right, I want to begin by advising everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube, so govern yourselves accordingly. I want to remind the defendants that you have certain constitutional rights, the first being that you have a right to remain silent. Anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, and the occurrences of your case can and will be held against you. And you also have a right to counsel. You should know who your attorneys are at this time and should have spoken to them prior to us getting on this Zoom court. So we're ready to begin. Who do we have first, deputies?
We can go start with position number 7, Ms. Crumbly.
All right. This is going to be 26 CR 001951E. Keitha Crumbly, charged at 1 count of criminal trespass. Pre-trial.
The last arrest was July the 19th, 2025, out of Fulton County for criminal damage to property, obstruction, terroristic threats and acts, and interference with government property. That case is open under 25 PI 005835. There's 4 total arrest cycles. There's also an open case for obstruction under 25 SC 001148. 2 misdemeanor convictions outside the last 10-year period. Nothing further to report.
All right. State.
Yeah, excuse me. Yes, Judge. Considering the 2 open cases, we are asking for a $500 good bond in this case, with a stay away from the GE Towers at 409 Glen Street, ATL, as well as a social worker visit. These facts allege she was already given a CT warning from this property on the 20th. But then on this day, just 4 days later, she was found sleeping in the stairwell. So I do believe there's some housing issues. I would like to get her a social worker visit. But considering the arrests and the open cases, I just can't offer a signature bond. The recommended sentence from the state is $500 good with the stay away and a social worker visit.
All right. DD, who's representing her? Whose case is this? Hello?
This is PD Cook's case. I will try to text her to see what's going on.
We got.
What number is this, Your Honor?
Position 7. This is Keitha Crumbly.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to stop my computer from ringing. Let's see if I can turn this off.
Okay.
Okay.
And it is your case, PD Cook?
It is.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
Okay. All right, Your Honor. Miss Crumbly, I didn't hear anything that they said before because I was at the printer, so I do apologize. But Miss Crumbly is 43 years old. She's been in Georgia all her life. It's my understanding that she is completely blind, and she hasn't worked since she retired in 2018. She previously lived at the incident location, and she was given a mailbox key where she had the ability to retrieve her mail for the remaining 60 days, is my understanding. She asserts that she's not homeless. She does have somewhere to live, and that she was only there with permission to pick up her mail. She was waiting on several checks from the leasing office. She was not sleeping in the stairwell. She denies the allegations against her. She was sitting. She has a physical disability as well. So it's my understanding it was cold outside that day, and she didn't have, there's no like benches or anywhere to sit. So she was sitting, waiting on her ride to pick her up from her retrieving her mail. We would be asking the court to give her a signature bond on this case. She does have ties to Georgia. Like I said, she's been here all her life. She reports that she has somewhere to live. So for those reasons, Your Honor, she does have a limited income, being that she's on disability. We will be asking for a signature bond.
Well, the state's recommendation was a 500 surety because of her 2 open cases. And I believe she had 4 cycles, but she has 2 open cases.
Well, Your Honor, she is innocent until proven guilty. I don't know, I don't see any failure to appears in her history, so she does come to court. So we would still be asking for a signature bond.
State?
There are 2 open felony cases. She says she has a good mailing address, but I'm not sure if that would be confirmed, so I'm not sure if she'd be able to keep in touch with pretrial.
Is she legally blind because she can't drive, but she can see otherwise? There's some people declared legally blind, but they're not totally blind, meaning they just cannot drive a car or do certain things. I mean, and I don't mean to be insensitive to ask how blind she may be, or is she just legally blind but still able to maneuver and get around, but just not driving a vehicle?
If I could defer to Attorney Kim, because we talked over the phone, so I don't know.
Okay. PD Kim.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor. What happened? Can they hear us? Oh, okay. I apologize. I mean, our client says,
I see light and dark. I can't see any objects, any people. I see fluorescent light and completely black.
How do you get around?
With a walking stick, I don't frequent areas that I'm not familiar with, so I don't move around much.
Yes, I understand.
Someone guides me.
Well, was someone with you that day?
No, that's a familiar property. I stayed there for 13 years. So I go off my memory with the history of, disability, people that are disabled and blind. We go off of our memory.
I understand, but you don't live there anymore. Is that correct?
Totally correct. Just had 60 days to turn in my mailbox key with leaving March 1st.
Oh, okay. Well, this March 25th, and I think you were arrested after March 1st.
She was arrested yesterday.
She was arrested yesterday, March 25th.
That's correct. She doesn't live on the property, as I mentioned, Your Honor. She was there because she still had her mailbox key, and it's my understanding she had permission to pick up her mail. She had 60 days to have the key. That's what she was there for, and she was not sleeping in the stairwell. like I said, she was just sitting there waiting on her ride to come pick her up.
Well, I do have some concerns for her disability, but I also have some concerns about following the law. And
I think that's it.
I really don't honestly think
Okay.
Fulton County Jail is the best place for her, given her condition. What support does she have? What family? Where is she going to live? What's going to happen?
Yeah, and she did provide a Atlanta, Georgia address that she lives or we staying at, where she would receive future mail. She gave me a contact number, so she has a means of communication. She's been in Georgia all her life, so I can only assume that all her family is also in the area. And like someone was transporting her and picking her up from the address and helps her in her other everyday circumstances. So she does have support.
All right. I'm going to give her a $1,500 signature bond through the jail as long as we have an address and phone number. She doesn't have any FTAs, so I hope we don't start that. With that $1,500 signature bond, I would put her on pretrial just for the monitoring and for her to check in, but I don't want to hinder her if it's, I guess you would have to call in. She still have a cell phone?
She
Yeah.
provided me with the phone numbers. I do believe she has a cell
Is it a cell phone?
phone.
Can you ask her? Ms. Crumbly, is that your cell phone number?
Your Honor.
It is?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have a little mercy here. $1,500 signature bond through the jail. Keep up with your attorney. Make sure that you return to court. Stay away from the GE Towers on Glen Street. Do not go back there. I understand you may have a key to get your mail, but you're going to have to let somebody else go get it. If you were supposed to be out as of March the 1st, but you had 60 days just to come pick up mail, but it looks like that's not working out. So you're going to have to let somebody else go and get your mail or do something different, okay? Because they don't want you there at all, okay? So you need to stay away from there totally, or else you'll be back here in jail. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Is there any contact? I don't know. I don't think the state asked for that. Just to stay away.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Who do we have next, deputies?
We go to number 9, Ms. Daniels.
26 CR 001960E. Treasure Daniel, charged with 2 counts of battery family violence. Pre-trial?
This is the first arrest, Your Honor.
Thank you. State?
Yes, Judge. We are asking for a $1,500 good bond on each charge for a total of $3,000, with conditions no further violent contact with Rosal Brightwell and no further violent contact with Destiny Daniels. The facts allege that all of these parties were living together. Miss Brightwell is his mother, her mother, and Miss Daniel is her sister. And there was a dispute over the defendant not buying something for her sister's child that led to her punching her sister multiple times, biting her on the face. The mom tried to break it up, and the defendant also punched her mom, causing multiple times, leaving injuries to her eye. We were able to speak with Miss Brightwell. She did confirm the events in the warrant. She said nothing like this has ever happened before. She does want no further violent contact and wants her to return home. But considering the violence and the facts alleged, we are asking for that total $3,000 good bond with conditions no further violent contact with Miss Brightwell or Miss Daniel. And I do believe Ms. Brightwell is on the Zoom. If you wanted to hear from her, I believe I saw her name earlier. Judge, you're on mute.
I'm sorry, Ms. Brightwell, do you wish to briefly address the court today, yes or no? It happens to me too. We try to unmute in it. Thumbs up, do you wish to address the court? Okay, if you can hurry up and get off mute, we have a large calendar today.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay, hold
Judge,
on a second. Hold on a second. Raise your right hand. I have to swear you in first.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. And I need to see your full face. All right. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Treasure Daniel?
No, ma'am.
And do you want to have any further contact with Treasure Daniel?
Yes,
What's your relationship to Treasure Daniel?
I'm her mother.
You're her mother. Okay. And
Yes,
you're one of the victims, and the other victim is Destiny Daniels. Who is that?
my oldest daughter.
Okay, and that's your daughter as well. Okay. All right. Briefly, you were going to make some. This is not a trial. I'm not here to judge the evidence per se. And so you got a few seconds, and that's about it.
Okay, I was just trying to see if that I don't know how this gun stuff work. This is my first time ever dealing with a child getting locked up. But Treasure is deaf and hard of hearing. And I don't have the funds to bail her out of jail. And so that's I don't know, that's just a little bit too much for me.
Well, who called the police?
Her sister.
Okay. Because it was getting out of hand, whatever was going on, I'm assuming.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I need to see your face. I'm only seeing your forehead.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you driving?
No, sitting in the car because my grandkids in the house and it's loud.
Okay, because you can't be driving on Zoom court. All
No,
right.
ma'am.
So you want her to come back home or what?
Yes, ma'am.
How old is she?
19.
19. Okay. She's graduated from high school.
No, ma'am.
Oh, she's still in high school?
Oh no, she didn't graduate, but she's not in high school.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do you think you can? The only problem I have is that this just happened on the 24th, 25th. And I usually require, and most judges do, a cool down period. Because if you send them back home, she's mad, everybody's still mad. She's been locked up, she's not going to be happy. And so I don't want to send her back into the same volatile situation if you all can't calm it down and get along.
We can, Your Honor. This has never happened in our family before. Not even a sibling fight with each other. This is the first time for everything. And Treasure also have a 1-year-old son. His birthday, and I want her is on the 29th, and I want her to be here for.
Okay, well, luckily it's her first arrest and hopefully her last arrest. But she does have a son. Okay. All right, let's hear from her attorney. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
Go
Your
ahead,
Honor.
Pete.
Ms. Brightwell basically told you everything I was going to say. She's been in Georgia all her life. Her highest level of education is 11th grade. She's currently unemployed, but previously has worked at McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King. No mental health history. She does have a son. She does live with her mom and her sister. No criminal history. It's my understanding she does receive a disability check, and she does have hearing issues, as you heard her mom mention. I just want to point out, Your Honor, that she does not have any criminal history. This is her first arrest. So we will be asking the court to give her a signature bond or a UJR. The mom, you just heard her say that she wants her to come back home, doesn't really have a means of helping her get out of Fulton County Jail. We don't believe that this is the place for her. We did discuss how she can definitely have done things differently. And so again, she is presumed innocent until the state meets their burden. So we just would ask the court to give her a signature bond on these charges.
All right, I will give her the $3,000 signature bond, $1,500 on each of the battery family violence charges, and it has to be through pretrial. And I'm going to ask her to take a 2-day anger awareness course through pretrial, so she can get a hold of those emotions. She'll be at a level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I will order the no further violent contact with Rossell Wrightwell and Destiny Daniels. And I think that's it. All right.
Number 10, Ms. Finn.
Okay. And you're free to go. Thank you. This is 26 CR 001965D. Nutasha Finn, charged with 1 count of simple battery family violence. Pre-trial?
The last arrest was November the 9th, 2004, out of Fulton County for an FTA. They have 2 arrest cycles, nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Judge. I didn't have time to submit a signature or a consent bond ahead of time because we wanted to wait to speak with the victim. But in this case, I am okay with the $1,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1, with conditions no further violent contact with Kumya Fien, or excuse me, no further contact with Kumya Fien. They do not live together, so there is no stay away. And yes, just based on the lack of injuries in this case, as well as lack of history, we're okay with that $1,500 signature bond.
Okay. And you said that's through pretrial
Correct, level 1.
and no further contact.
No further contact with Kumya Fien.
Okay. All right. PD Cook.
We have no objections to the signature bond. I don't know why it can't be through the jail. She hasn't been in trouble since 2004, I believe. And I believe the complaining witness is actually her 20-year-old daughter. And she's okay with not having contact with her for the duration of this case. So
Oh, this is simple battery is not well, I see the family violence though. Is this a restricted one, ASG Tucker, or not?
What do you mean?
Meaning that I have to run it through pretrial.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about those rules. Maybe pretrial can answer.
Okay. Someone.
Battery is one of the restricted charges.
Battery is.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right. I will give her the $1,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1 and no further contact with Kumya Finn, her daughter right now. Let's make sure we have the cooling down period. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. How old is Ms. Finn, this defendant?
I'm sorry, she's 46 years old.
Let me let her take 2 days anger awareness through pretrial. And then that'll be it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Number 12, Ms. Gant.
This is 26 CR 001968J. Is it Denise Gant? My calendar is everybody else's calendar running together or just mine?
It's Denise Gant.
It's Denise, yes. And I cannot read what the chart, well, I think it's 1 count of simple battery, 1 count of reckless conduct. I don't know
Correct.
if my printer or something is messed up. Okay. Pre-trial.
This is her first arrest, Your Honor.
Okay.
Pre-trial, you didn't have anything out of any other states? Because we did when we ran our NCIC, I saw something out of Pennsylvania, New York, Ohio, and California. They were mostly thefts. There was no prior violence. but based on these facts, we're asking for a $1,500 good bond on each of these counts for a total of $3,000, with conditions no further contact with Shamika Redding and to stay away from the Beautiful Smiles Dentistry at 3050 MLK Junior Drive in Atlanta. These facts allege that the defendant dropped her 13-year-old son off in the lobby of the dentist after being told not to leave him there and being told services would not be rendered without payment. She returned an hour and a half later, mad that her son had not been seen by the defendant, and so she spit in the face of Miss Redding. We did speak with Miss Redding. She did confirm the events in this warrant. She says she has not been back, but she would still like her to not return and to have no further contact with her. She also let us know that cameras in the office captured the entire event.
All right, PD Cook.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Gant is 45 years old. She says she's been in Georgia since she was 8 years old. She's completed her GED. Currently not employed, but does receive Social Security income. She does have a 14-year-old son, not currently married. She does deny the allegations against her and does look forward to this fighting these charges at trial at a later time. She's completely okay with the stay away from the incident location, as well as a no contact with the complaining witness. We would be asking the court to give her a signature bond on these charges. It's my understanding that she doesn't have any prior criminal convictions. So I'm only limited to what the information that I have. So I'm not sure what the state was mentioning. But we would ask either way, she's not a flight risk. She has ties here. Her son is here. She has family here. I don't believe she has any failure to appear, so she is going to come to court, and she has a reason to. She wants to, fight these allegations against her anyway. So we'll be asking the court for a signature bond.
And Judge, really quick, I do see a Mika on Zoom. That could be Shamika Redding, if we could sound for this victim.
All right, Shamika Redding.
Yes, I'm on. Can you guys hear me?
Can't see you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming. Yes, ma'am, I'm on. I'm gonna walk to the office. So not a lot of
You have to be
background noise.
stationary before I can talk to you.
Yes, ma'am, I'm running to the office now. Yes, ma'am.
Do you wish to make a brief statement today?
No,
Okay,
the owner,
hold
I
on.
are,
It's either yes or no. You say no and then you start talking. So yes or no, do you want to?
oh, I'm sorry.
I may allow it. This is
Yes,
not a trial. This is just a bond hearing. Raise your right hand and I'll
yes,
swear you.
ma'am.
Okay. Raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth, do you swear that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
I swear, Judge.
Okay, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Miss Denise Gant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you want to have any further contact with Denise Gant?
No, I do not want her to contact me, the office, or anything. No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, that's what I needed to hear for this limited bond hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
So you can mute yourself and listen to the ruling. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And I think those other, if you had those other arrests, ASG Tucker, they were arrests, not convictions, correct?
I didn't make note because they were thefts and not really related. But in my opinion, when I saw arrests in all these different states, it made me think that this is a potential flight risk. That she has other states that she can go to. So I used that as part of my consideration when I requested the $3,000 good bond.
Okay. All right. I think we have sufficient ties here. And I'll give her a chance. I will order $3,000 signature bond. And with that, signature bond through the jail. 1,500 on each charge. And Ms. Gant, you're to stay away from the Beautiful Smiles Dentistry office. You and your son, and you're to have no further contact with Miss Reddy or any of the employees there for that matter. Since you won't be going there, should be easy for you to do. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it. Anything else, counsel? Did I leave anything out?
No, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
3,000 to the jail, right? That's what we
Yes,
did.
through the jail. 3,000 through the jail.
All right, next we got 13, Ms. Devates.
card.
13 is 26 CR 001969E. Jada Devates, I believe. Charge of 1 count of simple battery. And 1 count of simple battery. Pre-trial.
The last arrest was December 17th, 2024, out of Fulton for criminal trespass and damage to property. That case is open and they're currently being supervised on pre-trial. We're going to be surrendering that bond. The open case number is 24 CR 008211E. There are 2 total arrest cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Michigan. Nothing further.
All right.
Yes,
State.
Judge. We are asking for a $3,000 good bond in this case with no further contact with Cavante Robinson and to stay away from 1955 LaDawn Lane in Atlanta. You did hear that history. The victim in the criminal trespass damage to property is the same victim as in this case. And we spoke with Mr. Robinson, and he confirmed that he was also the victim in the assault in Michigan. The facts of this case, they are from July of 2025. They allege that the defendant was packing up her things to leave, but she had also grabbed a couple of the victim's things. When the victim picked up a TV that belonged to him to move it with his belongings, she struck him in the back with a curtain rod, leaving no visible injuries. Like we said, we have spoken with him. He did confirm the events in the warrant. He did say he has not seen or spoken to her since this incident. However, he has not been able to see the children. He is trying to serve her with papers for a custody agreement. So he does not want her to get out so that she can be served in jail. And he is on the Zoom right now if you would sound for him and speak with him.
All right. Mr. Cavante Robinson,
Yes, ma'am.
do you wish to briefly address the court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Miss Jada Devates?
Yes, I'm fear that she might run off and take off my kid. I can't find the kids or her to serve her with the papers. I have to turn over. It's about to turn over custody of the oldest child from Michigan, and I haven't been able to serve her that paperwork. And I haven't seen my kids since July 29th, and it's been taking a toll on me. It's like that's my biggest thing right now. I just want to see my kids.
Are you in fear of her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you don't want to have any more contact with her?
Not that I don't need to.
Okay. All right, thank you. You can mute yourself and continue listening in.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right. PD Cook.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Gavantes, she's 28 years old. She has been in Georgia for the last 2 years. It's my understanding the reason she relocated to Georgia is because all of her family is here. She does have 2 young boys, Dallas and Austin, age 5 and 2, who she shares with Mr. Robinson. It's my understanding that she actually homeschools them. She's a high school grad who's currently attending college, technical college. She has dreams of obtaining her master's degree in applied sciences. She denies the allegations against her. I do understand that the state is going off of her 2 prior arrests, both of which we would assert, and she would assert at a future trial, that she's actually the victim of domestic violence from Mr. Robinson. On one occasion, it's alleged that he may have hit her or attempted to hit her with the car, in which case she hit the car, and that's why she was charged with the damage to property. And another allegation, and I believe she's still fighting these. The case that's coming up, I believe this court date is coming up on the 31st, if I'm not mistaken, for the case here in Fulton County for arraignment. She intends to fight that and take it to trial as well. We would ask the court to give her, I understand she's previously out on a pretrial bond, so a UJR wouldn't be given in this case, but a very, very low cash bond that she can afford to make. It would be completely unfair to leave her in jail solely for the purposes of her being served for someone that she left the residence because she was in fear for her safety. I believe he just said that he hasn't seen the kids since July 29th, and the warrant says that this incident occurred on July 31st. And again, there's some factual disputes, but because this is a bond, Ms. Gavantes had previously a very good job where she was making over $65,000, and she left that job because she wanted to get away from him for the safety of herself and her children. So for all those reasons, Your Honor, she does have multiple reasons to come and fight these allegations against her, and she intends to do that. So we would be asking the court for a very low cash bond or surety bond.
All right. So the pretrial bond that's going to be surrendered, pretrial, how much is that bond? Because this bond goes on top of that.
One moment while I look and check.
Okay. Does anybody else know? Or ASG Tucker, do you have it at all?
I'm pulling it up as well.
Okay.
Okay, it's a $2,000 signature bond.
Okay. So whatever bond I give is going to be on top of that. And when you all surrender it in, is it cash or surety? I think
I'm
it's
not sure.
surety.
I'll have to call and ask. I'm not sure about that.
I think it's surety. So she'll already have a 2,000 surety, you know, and I'm inclined to give her the same for cash. I don't know how low you think that is, because when there continues, I guess, to be cases with the same victim and then you surrender a bond, I normally do go to a cash bond. I don't know how low it should be. Just want to make.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes.
this allegation did happen back in July of 2025. It's not like this is a recent incident. She did make arrangements to turn herself in. Like I said, she has young children. She drove those children to a family member, turned herself into Fulton County. It's not like she caught any more charges. And she wasn't even aware that there was an outstanding warrant. Someone, I believe it was actually Mr. Robinson who reached out to one of her family members, and that family member reached out to her, and that's how she was even aware. She was not aware that there was an outstanding warrant. Otherwise, it would have been addressed. So when I said very low cash bond, I'm thinking like less than $100, Your Honor, because she can't get a signature bond, because that's obviously what I would ask for. Because again, I don't think, and you've heard he said it, he hasn't been in contact with her since July of 2025. She has no intentions of wanting to be in contact with him either. They're going to stay away from each other. And she wants to fight these allegations against her. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we will be asking for a bond that she can reasonably afford to make. She can't afford a $2,000 cash bond.
I would give her a $500 cash bond, and then she'll have her 2,000 surety. I could do that. And,
What about my kids?
I'm sorry, this is not the proper court for that. This is criminal state court. You would have to pursue that in superior court or other, speak to an attorney about that. I'm not here for that. She's not been charged with that. So I can only address what's before me, sir. Okay? All right. And with the $500 cash bond, she is to stay away. I believe the state asked from the Ladon Lane address. What was the contact with the victim? No further contact.
No further
Mr.
contact.
Robinson. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it. Anything else?
Nothing
Okay.
from the state.
All right, thank you.
15, Ms. Hartness.
Patricia.
This is 26 CR 001970G. Patricia Hartness, charged with 1 count of simple battery. Who's not muted? We're gonna put you off the Zoom in a minute. 1 count of simple battery, family violence. 2nd count, possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Pre-trial.
The last arrest was August the 18th, 2025 out of Fulton for aggravated assault. It's open under 25 PI 006719. They have 2 total arrest cycles, nothing further.
All right, state.
Yes, Judge. We're going to be asking for a split bond, 1,500 good on the simple battery family violence, and a 500 SOB through the jail on the possession of marijuana, with conditions no further contact with the victim, Gladys Harkness, and to stay away from 937 Ashby Circle in Atlanta. We're also requesting a social worker visit for her, Judge. The facts allege that this defendant woke up and thought that the victim had cut her hair in her sleep. She confronted the victim, who denied it, and the defendant sucker punched her in the head out of nowhere, leading to a fight. The defendant does suffer from some MH issues, according to the victim, has been waking up the past few days thinking someone was messing with her hair and touching her in her sleep, which is the reason for that social worker visit. You did hear she has one other arrest that was an aggravated assault, and that is pending. So for these reasons, we're asking for that split bond, 1,500 good on the simple battery, and 500 SOB through the jail on the marijuana.
All right, PD Cook.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Harkness, she's 22 years old. It's my understanding that she's been in Georgia all her life. She's a high school grad. It's my understanding she graduated in 2019. She states she attended some college. It's my understanding per her that she has a 7-month-old daughter. Currently unemployed. She previously worked at UPS. It's my understanding she's receiving some unemployment and possibly some disability. We also believe that there may be some concerns here as well, Your Honor. However, those concerns don't warrant her sitting in Fulton County Jail, in my opinion. We would be asking the court to give her a bond that's reasonable and affordable for her to make. I'm not sure if she qualifies for a signature bond, but if she does, to give her that through pretrial services. If not, then a very low surety bond with conditions that I did not actually have the opportunity to speak to the mother, so I don't know if she wants contact with her daughter. But again, we don't believe that Fulton County Jail would be the place for her in her current situation. So we will be asking the court for a very low signature bond, if not a UJR.
All right, and you all asked for a social worker visit. I do believe that is seeming to be appropriate from what I'm seeing. I will do the the split bond. I know that she only has 2 cycles, but the open case is for aggravated assault, which does concern me. And I want to make sure that the victims will be safe. Yeah, this happened on March 24th. I will do the split bond. 500 SOB jail on the marijuana charge. And then 1,500 good bond on the simple battery charge. No further contact with the victim, Gladys Hartness. Stay away from her address or wherever she is. She must stay 200 yards or 2 football fields away from Ms. Hartness. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And a social worker visit to see if there's any recommendation for any MH eval. And I believe that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
31, Ms. Randolph.
31.
Answer that.
Clean up after nobody. Baby, it's just. Okay, baby.
31, Ms. Randolph.
Yeah.
All right, this is 26 CR 001980J. Rashida Randolph, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass. Pretrial.
The last arrest was January the 12th, 2026 out of Fulton for an FTA. They have 31 total cycles with arrests out of Georgia and Minnesota. There's 2 open cases in Fulton County. The first one is for ID fraud, and that's 22 SC 182075. The second one is DUI, hit and run, open container, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, driving while license suspended or revoked. 24 DF 004141J. There's a 2025 misdemeanor conviction for disorderly conduct, 2017 a DUI, 2013 a DUI. There's a felony conviction in 2017 for interference with government property. Nothing further to, there's 2 FTAs, one from 2025 and one from 2026. Nothing further.
All right, ASG Brooks.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. The state would be requesting a $1,500 surety bond from Ms. Randolph at this time with a stay away from MARTA station. The allegations in this case indicate on March 24th of 2026, Ms. Randolph did go back to the MARTA station after being given 2 verbal 12-hour criminal trespass notices for displaying drunk and disorderly behavior previously. We do think there may be a risk of her to commit additional crimes while out on bond, given her history.
And is it a particular station? I think your sound may have gone out for a second, or is it all stations?
Can you hear me now? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay. This happened at the College Park station.
Okay. All right. And she'd already received 2 prior warnings, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. PD. PD Kim. Okay.
Randolph, Miss Randolph is 46 years old. She has been here in Georgia for the last 40 years. She does have 3 adult children and 2 grandkids that she is taking care of, 2 years old and 8 months. And Your Honor, after getting GED, she has not had any job at this point. So she doesn't make any income, and I was wondering if she can get signature on bond through jail. I just want to confirm that marijuana charge is actually NOD, because we do have 2 charges, and then Your Honor only mentioned criminal trespass alone. So we want to confirm that the other charge was NOD. And criminal trespass, we ask for the maximum $100 cash bond if Your Honor is not inclined to give her signature on bond.
State, did you all NOD a second charge?
Yes, Your Honor, we did. The possession of marijuana.
Okay. All right, we have just the one charge of criminal trespass. And with the two FTAs in 25 and 26, cannot give a signature bond. I'm going to go with the $1,500 surety bond, stay away from MARTA College Park Station. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I guess that's it for now.
Your Honor, can it be Sheriff's 10% program?
Can it be what now?
Sheriff's 10% program?
I don't know, with 31 cycles. I guess it sounds like, or looks like she may have a alcohol problem with the DUIs. I know they may be remote, but the identity fraud, and I don't know.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm not excited about that right now.
Okay. All right, can we get a breakout room between Ms. Cook and South Annex?
Oh,
And then we go to number 14, Mr. Green.
okay. Fourteen 26 CR 001937E, Jesse Green. Is that who we have, Deputy?
Yes.
Okay. Charge it 1 count of battery, 2nd count of death by taking. Oh, is that you, Miss McLeod? You're representing Miss Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Pretrial.
Okay, the last arrest was February the 4th, 2026 out of Fulton for a fray. They're being supervised by pretrial on that case. It's open under 26 CR 000747E. We will be surrendering that bond. They have 2 cycles. Nothing further to report.
And then if you could find out how much that bond surrender is.
Okay.
This
Okay.
one I have. So this
Oh.
was a $1,000 signature bond through pretrial. It was signed by Judge Lal. And then you heard she has another arrest. It's for battery family violence out of DeKalb. So I don't have all the details because it was in DeKalb, but her and everything on her history is violent, battery family violence and a fray. And then now she's charged with battery and theft by taking. So we're recommending on the battery $2,500 good bond, and on the theft by taking $1,000 good bond for a total of $3,500, with conditions no further contact with Willie Favors and to stay away from 3494 Madison Street in College Park. In this case, an independent witness, one of their neighbors, saw the defendant removing dirt from the victim, Mr. Favors' yard, without permission. When the victim told her to put it back, she refused. The victim swatted the bucket out of the defendant's hand, and the defendant responded completely unproportionally by punching him multiple times in the face, leaving swelling, bleeding, and a laceration to his face. I did see someone on the Zoom kind of put the hand emoji up, so I believe that might be Willie Favors, if we could sound for him.
Mr. Willie Favors. Willie Favors. I don't see anybody coming forward as Willie Favors. All right, go ahead, Ms. McLeod, Attorney McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor, I am asking for a signature bond for my client. She has no significant criminal history, and she tells a completely different story. She tells me that Mr. Favors, who happens to be a neighbor, has been harassing her for a very long time. My client identifies as transgender, and she tells me that he has been making some very hateful comments about her and it's just been harassing her, swearing at her, and actually making threats because he's unhappy with her identification, Your Honor. And she said she just wanted to plant some flowers, so she went and took dirt from what is believed. And understand this is my understanding is that this is a complex where several people live. It's like an apartment complex. She just went to the general area to take some dirt, and he attacked her. He was the one who started all of this and has been harassing her, she tells me, for months. So this is not something that is random. This person has targeted my client. And she also explained to me what happened in her previous arrest, that she was actually the victim of an attack out in public. So it wasn't an affray, she was being attacked. So I am asking the pretrial does not surrender her initial bond, and I am asking for signature bond in this case for her because she has no significant criminal history, Your Honor. And I believe that the open cases that she has are more than likely going to go away when she has proper representation, someone who can actually explain what has taken place. Very often, when people identify as different from the majority, there are people who take offense to that and they think it's open season on these people to harass them all the time. And just based on my conversations with my client, this is what has been happening with Mr. Favors, Your Honor. So I'm asking for a signature bond for my client. She cannot stay away from the complex. This is where she lives. And she's no threat to this person. I believe he's more of a threat to her. Nothing further, Your Honor.
And Judge, I just remind you, it was an independent witness that called 911, not one of the parties. And the defendant or the victim did have visible swelling, bleeding, and lacerations to his face.
Just because an alleged independent witness calls doesn't mean that they have all the facts in place and that they understood what is happening. There's another case I'm dealing with right now where a similar situation where an alleged independent witness was completely wrong as to what was actually happening.
Well, the history is not good. Short history, but it's not good history. Attorney McLeod, and because of that, I'm going to give the surety bond. And then the surrender is just 1,000, so it'll be on top of that bond. And on the battery, it'll be the I'll do 2,000 on the battery, 1,000 on the theft by taking, so it's a total of $3,000 good bond. And no further contact with Willie Favors, huh? I'm sorry.
Why was Salazar charging her with theft by taking for some dirt?
Well, if it wasn't on her property or wasn't hers and it's somebody else's, I understand we fight the case a different way. I am just here to hear about bond. And that'll be a total of 3,000 good bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Stay away and don't go on to the property of the victim, Willie Favors. Be 200 yards to 2 football fields away. I don't know how close they live to each other. These two houses side by side, or what is this?
My understanding, it's like an apartment complex. That was my understanding.
Uh-oh. I don't know. Looks like we're going to be set.
It says apartment 14 where she lives. And she tells me it was in a general area from which she took this dirt to plant some flowers.
Are these apartment numbers? What's the address on here? State or somebody?
I have an address that my client gave me, Your Honor. It is 3494 Madison Street, apartment 14.
And
Yeah.
state what you have.
Give me
Okay.
one second, because we were asking for her to stay away from that location. But let me see what the number of Mr. Willie is.
Okay.
He's in apartment 13, right next door.
Oh boy. Well, it's tight, and it's a unfortunate situation when we have people that live very close like that. I guess if Jesse Green comes out and sees Mr. Favors, she needs to go back in and wait till he leaves or not have any interaction or contact with Mr. Favors. That's all I can say.
My client tells me also that she's asked the management to move her to a different apartment. So hopefully that will happen. She really doesn't wish to have any contact with Mr. Favors.
Yeah, that would be best, but I'm going to right now order no further contact and to stay away from apartment 13, even though she's in 14. Stay away from that apartment and no further contact with Willie Favors. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. $2,000 on the battery and $1,000 on the theft for a total of $3,000 good bond. That's all I can do at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. What does she have to post with respect to the previous pretrial bond?
That one is 1,000. It'll be 1,000 surety, I believe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
16, Ms. Hernandez.
This is 26 CR 001971E. Gustavo Hernandez, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property. Pre-trial.
The last arrest was August 28th, 2024, out of Gwinnett for a probation violation. They have 20 total arrest cycles, felony conviction in 2024 for aggravated assault. 2014, aggravated assault and burglary. 2019, felony conviction for possession of synthetic cannabinoid. Misdemeanor conviction in 2018 for marijuana less than an ounce. 2014, battery, family violence. There's an FTA from 2024. There's 4 holds, one out of Lawrenceville, Marietta, Gainesville, and Decatur. Nothing further to report.
Yes, Judge. Considering that history and, wanted out of 4 different locations, the flight risk here is very, very high. So we're asking for a $2,000 good bond with conditions no further violent contact with Jocelyn Avila. The facts allege that the 16-year-old called the police about her mom and her mom's boyfriend, who's the defendant, fighting. The defendant was very intoxicated. The victim wanted to break it up, which the victim wanted to break up, which the defendant did not take well, and he in turn punched holes in the wall, flipped the couch over and cut it up, and broke the TV. We did speak with Miss Avila. She did say that he did buy her a new TV. This did happen Christmas Eve of last year, and there have been no other concerns. They do live together, no children together. She wants no further violent contact, and considering there's been a cooling off period, we are asking for no further violent contact. But just considering that history and those wanted out of 4 different locations, we're asking for the $2,000 good bond.
Okay.
Your Honor, I don't believe there's been any evidence presented that he is a flight risk, which I heard the state say. I had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Avila, and she tells me that, the whole incident She doesn't understand how the police even got involved in the first place, because she was not the one who called the police. She was having an argument with someone she has a relationship with. She said, in the process of this argument, something got broken and it was replaced. She, I believe, is on the Zoom, Your Honor. I am asking for, if the court is not inclined to give my client a signature bond, and I understand he does have some history, and he also has an FTA, I believe, from 2024, but I'm asking for a cash bond, Your Honor, we'll say $100. He does have other holes, so it's not like he's going anywhere anytime soon, since he does have to address these holes. Nothing further, Your Honor.
State.
Nothing further. If we could just sound for Miss Avila, and then yes, the 16-year-old daughter of this victim is who called the police.
Okay, Miss Avila. All right. With the history and everything that I've heard, I'm going to order the $2,000 surety bond. No further contact with Miss Avila and her daughter. Stay away from their incident location or their residence. Be 200 yards away from them. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor, I believe the state said it was okay with no further violent contact, and I believe that is what the alleged victim also wants.
Is
And
it?
they've been living together since the incident. That's my understanding. This was in December of last year.
Oh, I didn't notice the incident date. Is it no further
Yes.
violent contact?
Yes, I'm recommending, because there has been a cooling down period, and then she did let us know she wants no further violent contact.
Okay, sorry about that. No further violent contact. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Uh-huh.
Okay, 36, Mrs. Snulligan.
This is 26 CR 001979B. Desawn Snulligan, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass. Retrial.
The last arrest was February 27th, 2026, out of Fulton for criminal trespass. That case is open under 26 CR 001365B. There's also an open case for theft by receiving, driving without license, under 17 SC 149326. There are 9 total cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Tennessee, FTA in 2019 and 2021. Nothing further.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the state is requesting a $1,500 surety bond. There is 1 count of criminal trespass. The facts allege that the defendant was at the Georgian Terrace Hotel located at 659 Peachtree Street Northeast. He was asked to leave the property and refused to do so. He had been given multiple warnings to leave and did not leave. So at this time, that is the state's request. We would also ask for a stay away from this location. There is a co-defendant in this matter. So we would also ask for no contact with the co-defendant. And that is Mr. Eddie Skyrett, Skyrett.
All right.
Your Honor, they are legally married, Your Honor. The co-defendant.
Okay.
But today from the location.
How old is, and go ahead and present, PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor, my client is not here though. Is okay. Well,
Is this your client sitting next to you?
no, it is PD McLeod's, I mean not PD, Corporate Attorney McLeod's client.
My,
Oh, so is this a waiver case with Mr.
Yes,
Oh, Snulligan is a waiver. Okay.
Mr. Snulligan is my client, Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
another co-defendant circuit is waiver, Your Honor. He is 38 years old and
Hold on. I'm confused.
No
We're
problem.
doing position 36, Desawn Snulligan, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And who is that next to you?
That is
Snulligan.
It is Mr. Snulligan.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And you represent the co-defendant, Attorney McLeod, correct?
No, I represent Snulligan.
I represent the co-defendant, Your Honor, of
Then why are you presenting on Mr. Snulligan? It should be Ms. McLeod.
I apologize. I thought you wanted me to talk.
Well, that's because I thought you were representing him. If you're not, let Ms. McLeod do her part. I'm sorry. I don't want to confuse everybody, but who's representing Mr. Snulligan?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. My client is 29 years old. He is currently unemployed and has been for some time. So he really is not in a position to pay for bond. So I'm asking the court, I don't believe I heard any FTAs or anything like that, to give him a signature bond. I believe he can stay away from this particular location. As Ms. Kim stated, it would be an extreme hardship and I would say a violation of just some of his basic rights. If he's asked to stay away from his spouse when there is nothing, this is not a situation that happened where they are in conflict with each other. So we are okay with the stay away from the location, Your Honor, but I'm asking the court to consider a signature bond for my client, and if not a signature bond, a very low cash bond, say $25. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Is the co-defendant on my calendar today? She is. What's her name, PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor, and I think Ms. Kim said there was a waiver.
Yes, circuit.
And what is her name? What is the co-defendant's name?
Syrkett is the last name.
Oh, Cyric.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to enter a $1,000 surety bond. And with that $1,000 surety bond, stay away from the Georgian Terrace Hotel. And no further violent contact with the co-defendant. It probably doesn't make sense either, because I don't think they were fighting each other or anything.
Not at all.
I'll just leave it off, Miss Bridgewater. Just don't put anything, unless I have to say that.
No, Your Honor, the state will withdraw that request. I was not aware they were legally married.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And just stay away from the Georgian Terrace. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's it, I believe. $100 surety. Sorry, $1,000 surety. $1,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Then we have 37, Mr. Saab.
$26 CR 001975H. Yaya Sao. Charged of 1 count of DUI. 2nd count DUI per se. 3rd count reckless driving.
Judge, that's my case.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Murphy. Where are you? Can't see you.
They were blocking it. Let me see if we can try to.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you why.
Here I am.
Oh, I see where you are now. You're inside. Okay.
Judge.
All right. Hold on a second. Pre-trial?
The last arrest was July 27, 2021, out of Fulton County for identity theft. It appears that it's open. I wasn't able to find anything in Odyssey, though. They have 2 cycles, nothing further to report.
All right. State?
Yes, Your Honor, this does appear to be Mr. Sal's first DUI arrest. The state is requesting a $6,000 surety bond, $2,500 on each DUI count, and $1,000 on the reckless driving count. The facts allege that on September 19th of 2025, officers were dispatched to the Red Roof Inn location where a security officer had the defendant detained after he tried to flee the scene of an accident. The officer's investigation revealed he did have alcohol coming from his breath. He submitted to field sobriety test and later submitted to a breath test. Based on the allegations, the state does think a $6,000 bond is appropriate. Nothing further. I'm sorry. And also to include no drugs or alcohol while on bond and to stay away from the incident location and no firearms. Nothing further.
Okay.
Judge, as it pertains to the allegation of open cases with Superior Court, both of those cases were dismissed. There was declines to prosecute both cases. And I have copies of those therein. As it pertains to this incident, my client was arrested, charged, fingerprinted, and then for some reason, Officer Stafford decided to drop him off at a hospital despite not having any injuries whatsoever. He should have been given a copy of charges, and we only came upon this open warrant when my client went through a background check. So he surrendered himself yesterday evening, and we're asking for a signature bond. He's a young man. He was an Uber driver. He'll stay with his uncle, who resides at 22 14th Street Northwest, apartment 1209, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309. And I've been on this case since December, and the authorities in College Park had no idea that this case was even out there. So again, this was on Officer Stafford. For some reason, decided to drop him off and issue some sort of warrant where he could have given him a copy of charges. There was no reason to proceed the way it was. And I'm asking for a signature bond. He'll report as directed. Again, he'll reside with his uncle, and there are no felony cases outstanding. This is the only case he has, and we certainly dispute the allegations. He was tackled by a security guard. There was no collision with another vehicle. There was no attempt to flee. This was somebody deciding to take up some sort of cause and tackle my poor client. And but again, that's the situation as we know it. He did not miss court. This was a warrant that nobody even knew that this was even issued. He should have been issued a copy of charges. Thank you, Judge.
All right. I will order the $6,000 signature bond through the jail. $2,500 on each GUI, $1,000 on the reckless. With that signature bond through the jail, no driving unless he has a valid license, insurance, registration, credentials to drive. I don't know if his license were taken or not.
Judge, he has a valid license. He has
a valid. Okay. I'm going to order him to have no drugs, alcohol, guns, or weapons while on bond. And I'm inclined, Attorney Murphy, to have him to go to AA meetings a week. Get started on helping him with his DUIs. Can you do that?
We'll find that acceptable, Judge. We will, so we can be proactive and show that we're in good. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. All right. Thank you. 2 AA classes a week, at least. Any questions? I think that's it.
That's it, Judge. Thank you. We appreciate the grace of the court. Thank you.
And then we've got number 11, Mr. Ford.
4.
How you doing, Your Honor?
This is 26 CR 00195 0A. Eric Cole, charged with 1 count of simple battery family violence. Retrial.
No, number 11.
I'm
11,
Mr. Ford.
Oh, huh?
11.
That's my client, Your Honor, Mr. Ford.
Oh. What did I not hear correctly? Sorry about that. It's 11.
I thought he said 4 too, but he
thought he
said
did too. Thank
Ford.
you.
He said Ford, the last
Okay.
name.
Don't try to make me think I'm too tired today, Debbie. All right, 11. 26 CR 0019336A. Oh, he said Ford, not Ford. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry about that. And this is Dquaveis Ford. That's you, Mr. Ford? Say yes. Just shake your head. Okay, thank you. All right, charged with 1 count of willful obstruction. And a 2nd count of wearing a mask, hood, or device which conceals the identity of the wearer. All right, those are the 2 charges. All right, pre-trial.
The last arrest was March the 22nd, 2025, out of Fulton for driving while license suspended or revoked. They have 13 total arrest cycles. There appears to be an open case for reckless conduct under 21 CR 004283A, FTA from 2019-2026. There appears to be a holdout of McDonough for an FTA, and the date of that warrant is July 24th, 2025. Nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Judge, you heard the history with all the FTAs, and then the nature of these charges by fleeing on foot also gives rise to a flight risk. So we're asking for $1,000 good bond on the obstruction and a $500 good bond on the wearing a mask to conceal. The facts allege there was a 911 hang-up call at this location. When officers arrived, he was there wearing a black ski mask, attempting to leave without paying. And when the officer tried to speak with him, he pulled away and fled on foot. So very large flight risk in this case. We're asking for that total $1,500 good bond, $1,000 on the obstruction, and $500 on the wearing a mask.
All right.
Your Honor, I'd like to be heard on the charges itself. We would argue that this case should be dismissed. First of all, the first charge, which is the wearing of the mask, the warrant simply does not meet the elements of the statute, specifically the statute OCGA 161138 requires that not only that they be on private property. This happened at a convenience store. So private property without permission, which is not the case here, nor is it alleged in the warrant. And they have to be using the mask to conceal the identity. It's simply nothing in the warrant application talks to that at all. According to the warrant itself, my client was at a convenience store making a payment. He was making a payment with a food stamp card. I'm sorry, that's not in the application, but what is in the application, the warrant application, is that he was at a convenience store. He was at the counter making a payment. That is agreed upon. My client was making a partial payment. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I think I lost you. She said that. Your Honor? Do you see her, Ms. Tucker?
No.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. I'm sorry. Ms. Watson Cafe, repeat the last thing that you just said.
So what is not in dispute is that my client was at a convenience store making a purchase when he was approached by the officer. He had a bedazzled mask on. Okay, this is not a ski mask as described by the state. This was a mask. He's does fashion design. His mask had bedazzles on it. His jeans had bedazzle, and I think there was some studs on the shirt as well. That being said, in order for you to violate OCGA 16-11-38, you have to be on private property without permission. That is not the case. My client went to this facility at the convenience store during business hours. This is a convenience store that he regularly patronizes because it's near his residence or near the residence that he stays at. And also, again, he was there to make a purchase, which is what you do at convenience stores.
So are you talking about a mask like you would wear to a mask ball?
No, not that. It was one of the masks that my understanding is that it was a mask, and the mask wasn't even pulled down from what my client alleges. The mask was actually pulled up, but it had its design, or it's not like they're making it seem like a ski mask that you that is generally seen or generally thought of during a robbery. That's not what it was. It was one of the black, like, from my understanding, it's like one of the shiesty masks that the kid, I don't know what else it's
This
called.
sounds like something that's going to need to be argued at trial.
Well, I don't think that they need
to listen to the underlying charges if it, but I don't have a picture of it. I can't see it. I don't know what it was. I don't know, again,
But even if you set, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Even if you set that aside, the warrant itself does not say that he was on the property without permission. In fact, it says the opposite. That's number one. Number two, it doesn't say that he was wearing the mask to conceal his identity. In fact, the only thing the officer says is that he went up to him and immediately began asking him who he was to identify himself. My client didn't want to identify himself. So nothing in this warrant says that he violated that statute, OCGA 16-11-38. It is not, by itself, it is not illegal, from my understanding of reading the statute, to wear the mask. It is illegal if you're on private property, number one, without permission, number two, neither of what we have here, and number three, if you're using that mask to conceal your identity. None of that is alleged in the application itself. So we would argue that the state has not put forth a warrant application that substantiates that allegation. And then that goes to the second, the obstruction charge. I would argue that my client did not obstruct. He did violate. He wasn't stopped. He didn't do any. Again, he's making a purchase at a convenience store, which is allowed. He's asked for certain information. He chooses not to. He's asking why is he being stopped, and the officer says that wrongfully states that it's illegal to wear a mask in at a private property. That is not what the law says.
I get it. The cases have been accused. Then there's a formality to go through if you're saying that both warrants are insufficient.
Yes.
And I'm not sure that I guess has been done at this point. What say you, State?
I would just say, we have the right to file an accusation, to amend the accusation and ensure it includes all the valid elements of the charge. And, these warrants were taken out. It said there was a 911 hang-up call at the location, so they had the right to be there. The warrant said ski mask, which is why I said ski mask. And, yeah, that he refused to provide his first name, pulled away, and fled on foot. So I stand by my recommendation. This sounds like a demurrer that we can argue at trial. It doesn't sound like a bond argument.
I was going to say that, Ms. Watson Cafe, I've given you a little leeway there, and I get it. But like I said, there's the proper motions that should be filed for that. To argue it at this point, with all of us not having the proper motions and information that we need to make that determination, I'm not going to dismiss this case at this time, but I will hear information regarding the Ayala factors for bond.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Based on the lack of information, I would argue in the face of these warrants, we would ask for a signature bond. My client has been in Georgia for over 2 decades. He's a high school graduate. As you may have noticed, he was limping on his way from the bench up to the front seat. He suffers from a gunshot wound injury from a few years ago, I believe, actually, from 2023, December 29, 2023. He is currently in the process of applying for disability. He has no real income. His family basically provides him some cash here and there, but he does not have formal income on his own. Obviously, we hope that changes with his disability application. He does not have the financial wherewithal to make a $1,500 surety bond. He has a very strong support system here. I would argue that he is not a flight risk in light of his injury, despite the FTAs that were previously mentioned. He currently resides with he currently resides with his brother and his aunt. His aunt has a debilitating disease who he helps to provide medical care to and helps her with her everyday tasks. He is also in school for musical engineering. Again, that's kind of an online thing that he's doing from time to time when he is able to find compensation for that. So based on all of that, Your Honor, we would respectfully ask for a signature bond in this case. Again, we just don't believe that these charges are going to be able to move forward based on the allegations and the complaint. I don't believe it's going to change either to meet the fundamental elements of both charges. And also based on my client's physical limitations and his financial limitations, we respectfully request that he be allowed to have a signature bond of $1,500 and be placed on pretrial.
He has 13 cycles, 2 FTAs in 2019 and 2026, which are not remote. He's got a hold out of McDonough, so he should be going there.
Right. So he's not even going to be released, Your Honor. So on a signature bond, it'll allow him to deal with the McDonough issues.
All right. I'm going to give him the $1,500 signature bond to be released to his hold in McDonough only. That would be $1,000 on the obstruction, $500 on the mask, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, to stay away from the incident location, which, did you say it was a CVS or just a convenience store?
No, I think it's a local convenience store. I'm not sure of the name.
Okay. Stay away from that convenience store. And I think that's it. Anything else? Did I miss anything? State?
Nothing further.
No. Do you want the address, Your Honor?
Yes, make sure Miss Bridgewater has that address.
Okay.
You have the address, Miss Bridgewater?
2400 ML King Jr. Drive?
Yes, exactly.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you. I have it.
Okay. All right.
And Judge, who's the bond through? Jail or pretrial?
Jail. And he'll be released to his hold in McDonough.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, next we'll finish with number 20, Mr. Keaton.
20.
No.
This is 26 CR 001954L Aquarius Katon, charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting.
Your Honor, this is his first adult arrest.
Okay.
And yes, Your Honor. So just to proceed with the facts. So Officer Ware made contact with loss prevention agent Brianna Stalling, and upon arrival, she was advised that the defendant was detained for passing all points of sale with approximately $33.69 of merchandise. The officer was then advised that the defendant has a history of shoplifting at Target locations and found an open warrant for shoplifting. In Your Honor, the state is going to, based on the fact that there was an open warrant, the state is going to recommend a $1,500 surety bond to stay away from all Target locations and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol.
Okay. PD Cook.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Keaton is only 17 years of age. He's currently in 11th grade at Westlake High School. Stays with a sister and I believe a foster mom. He is my understanding is supposed to start work at Six Flags coming up this week. Previously he worked at Chick-fil-A. As you heard from pretrial, he doesn't have any adult arrests. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we would be asking for a UJR. He doesn't really have the financial means to be able to post any sort of surety or cash bond.
And who did you say he stays with whom?
Miss Tarver is her name. I did make contact with her in the breakout room.
And did you say a dad and a mom or some?
No, a sister.
A sister.
24-year-old sister. Yeah.
You on track to graduate?
It's my understanding he is. He's currently in 11th grade, so we have one more year after this year.
I'm a little concerned here. It says first adult arrest. So that lets me know there's probably some juvenile history there. Or I don't know the history of shoplifting or not. But I am very concerned. I will give him the $1,500 signature bond through pretrial at level 1. And I think they have an anti-theft course at pretrial, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you do. Right. Take that anti-theft class. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Stay away from all targets in Fulton County. Don't even go to a target at all. He must go to school. Stay on track to graduate. I'm going to give him a curfew. And that curfew, I don't know if he's going to be working at Six Flags, if they're going to still take him. Now he has a new arrest. I don't know how much they do as far as background checks, but if he's working, I guess he'll be in 11:30, maybe 11:30, but if he's not working, he needs to be in at 10:30 and out in the morning. I guess if he's going to school at 7 a.m., or let's say 7:30 to 10:30 if he's not working, 7:30 to 11:30 if he is working. It needs to be modified. You all can submit the proper proper modification if he's working and has longer hours. But let's try that for now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And what was that dollar amount again?
$1,500.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll go to 21, Mr. Kimbro over there at South Annex as well.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, my excuse.
Oh, is that your case? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's the only case I have on the calendar.
All right. Have a good one. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Is it 26 CR 001963L Canai Kimbro? Charged with 1 count of battery family violence, 2nd count of simple battery family violence, and a 3rd count of willful obstruction. Retrial?
No history to report at this time, Your Honor.
All right. State.
My apologies, I was muted. So just to briefly go over the facts, Officer Hodge made contact with Alicia Gross, who stated that her 2 children got into an argument and the father tried to calm the defendant, the older brother, but he was unsuccessful. And there was a physical altercation in which the defendant admitted to punching his father Mr. Dante LaRue, and the officer stated that the defendant became irate during questioning. Your Honor, we were able to make contact with the victim, in which he was able to inform us that there have been previous altercations with the defendant and the younger brother. However, he is in 11th grade, and the victim does want the defendant to return home. And given those circumstances, the state is going to recommend a $1,000 surety bond through $1,000 surety bond through pretrial, no further violent contact with the victim, stay away from the incident location, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol.
So what's the breakdown? There are 3 charges here for Kimbro?
That's correct, Your Honor. So I suppose it would be a $1,000 surety bond for the battery, family violence, and then the other 2 would be a signature bond. I suppose a split bond, my apologies.
Okay.
You ready for me, Your Honor?
Yes, I am now. Go ahead.
All right. Mr. Kimbro is only 17 years of age. He has been in Georgia all of his life. Currently is in high school in the 11th grade. Not involved in any extracurricular activities right now, although he did play basketball for the school last year when he was in 10th grade. He still plays basketball for fun. He's not currently working, but previously did work at Marshall's in Camp Creek area. He does live with his mom, dad, and younger brother. I did have an opportunity to speak with his sister, his older sister, who's in college, as well as his mom. It's my understanding that the father does, as the state mentioned, want him to return home. He does not have any previous history, no criminal convictions, juvenile or adult. And so for those reasons, Your Honor, we will be asking the court to give him a complete signature bond on all of the charges and whatever conditions the court deems necessary.
All right. I will give him a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial. And that will be $1,000 on the battery and $1,000 on the simple battery, and then $500 on the willful obstruction for $2,500. SOB pretrial level 1. I'm going to ask that he take a 2-day anger awareness course through pretrial. I'm going to ask that he have no further violent contact with the victim in this case. And I guess I won't do the stay away. I guess he's not able to stay away. Does the victim say anything special for that, ASG?
Your Honor, I don't see anything here. It seems as though the victim wants the defendant to return, given that the victim is 17 years old and the child of the child victim.
Okay. So no further violent contact with anybody at home in the house, Mr. Kimbro, and then you can return. And then this happened at which store? I heard he used to work at Marshall's, but no, this occurred where?
I believe it occurred at the home.
Yes,
At
this
the
occurred
home.
at the
Oh, this was just at the home. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
All right. So no further violent contact there. And then the 2-day anger awareness. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. All right. That should do it.
Thank you.
Can I ask one question?
Yes.
The $500 charge, is that for the controller that I supposedly threw and broke?
The willful obstruction.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to talk to your attorney. She'll tell you what that charge is about and what the allegations are. Okay.
All right.
But it is for that third charge. But I just have to assess an amount for it. Doesn't necessarily always correlate to what the action alleged was, but your attorney can explain that to you further. When you get out, speak with your attorney about it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
We got 43, Mr. Williams.
Okay.
I guess we do a breakout session between Ms. Cook and courtroom 3.
This is 26 CR 001964Y, Andre William. Charged with 1 count of battery family violence, the 2nd count of simple battery family violence.
Their last arrest, Your Honor, was October 14th, 2021, out of Fulton for terroristic threats and acts, burglary, and possession of a firearm. It appears that they're on first offender probation under 24 SC 000081. They have 2 total cycles. Nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. And just a brief telling of the facts. So this incident took place on January 18th of 2025 at 8601 Roberts Drive in Sandy Springs. Law enforcement responded to a person shot call. The caller was the victim in this case, Kamala Porter, who advised dispatch that she had shot a man. Another call came in from Jay, later identified as Jaquan Hardiman, stating that someone was shot in the leg. Porter had driven away from the location but was instructed to return by dispatch. She returned to the location and remained in the car. The victim stated that the defendant followed her into the bedroom and slapped her, at which point she pulled out the gun and shot him in the leg. And the defendant lunged at her multiple times, and she was in fear for her safety. Your Honor, regarding that 2021 case, this was against the same victim. The defendant broke into her house through the window with a firearm and threatened to kill her and shoot her through the bathroom door, which she refused to come out. And this displays that this is not the first time that the victim has retreated to a room, the bathroom, to protect herself from the violence of the defendant. Thankfully, she was in reasonable fear for her life and had a weapon on her, and that she was able to protect herself. However, given that this is a domestic violence case and that there was previous history with this same defendant, the state is very concerned with not only reoffense, but danger to the victim. And based on these facts, the state is going to recommend an $8,000 surety bond, $6,000 on the battery family violence, and $2,000 on the simple battery family violence, as well as the following conditions: FVIP, no further contact with the victim, stay away from the incident location, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol. And that's all from the state, Your Honor.
All right. PD Kim.
Your Honor, this happened about 2 months ago, Your Honor, and my client has no objection to stay away and no contact with his ex-girlfriend. It was my client who actually was shot, and he was attacked, but he did not want to press charge against the baby mother because they share a child. However, since she turned around and accused him of the event, now he's changing his mind because the truth will come out. He turned himself in because he wanted to make sure that there was nothing hindering him. He is currently working at his brother's company. It's called a truck company. They do moving and boxing and things like that. Your Honor, my client is 35 years old with 2 minor children. They are 12 years old and 7 years old. After graduating from high school, he's been working hard to pay for his children, Your Honor. We asked for signature on bond. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for the minimum surety bond, $100. Thank you.
I will, and he only had 2 cycles, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor, this is 2 cycles.
But then the first offender probation, when that's gonna get revoked or not, and the terroristic threats. Let me, I'm gonna give a surety bond. And I'll give 2,000 on the battery family violence and 2,000 on the simple battery. And that'll be a total of 4,000 surety. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And stay away from that incident location. And I didn't recall what was the contact. No further contact, I thought you said.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, no further contact, stay away from the incident location.
Your Honor, can it be Harris 10% program? This is his second arrest.
Yes.
All right, let's go on to 41, Mr. Tumbling.
This is 26 CR 001972A, Alexis Tumbling, charge of 1 count of criminal trespass. Pretrial.
The last arrest was August the 10th, 2025 out of Fulton for a probation violation. There are 54 arrest cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Texas. Felony conviction, battery family violence in 2017. There is a 2017 misdemeanor criminal trespass, 2012 disorderly conduct, simple battery, 2011 battery, FTA from 2018, 2024. Nothing further to report.
Hmm. PD?
Yes, I thought this was ASG. Brooks, go first.
Yes, yes, Your Honor. The
I'm
state is,
sorry, yeah.
that's
Sorry
okay.
about that. Okay.
That's okay. The state is requesting a $2,000 surety bond and to stay away from the incident location, which is 135 University Avenue Southwest. It is a BP gas station. The facts allege that on March 24th, 2026, the officers were dispatched to a criminal trespass call at that location. When they arrived, they made contact with the manager, who indicated he informed the individual identified as the defendant that he was causing a disturbance and needed to leave the location. The manager also alleges that the defendant had previously been told not to come to that location and previously trespassed. Nothing further from the state.
Okay.
Your
Now,
Honor.
PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Tumbling is 52 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. And he is currently residing with his girlfriend at a very good address that we have. And he does have a phone number and emergency contact information. He actually, because of his physical disability, he's been getting disability check, and it's not high enough, so he's still qualified for public defender services. Your Honor, he has no objection to stay away from that gas station. He has 2 children, but they're all grown up. After 10th grade, he has not been able to get GED yet. We asked for signature on bond because of his disability. It's almost impossible to get a job, and he cannot pay for his bond. Thank you.
I'm not gonna do a signature bond with 54 cycles in 2 states. So it'll be a surety bond, $2,000 surety bond. Stay away from the BP or the incident location. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it. Anything else?
Your Honor, can he pay $200 cash bond because he will have a hard time to go through the bonding company because they always require collaterals. He doesn't have any assets to collateral.
You have any objections, State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, we'll do 200 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Front row. 42, Mr. Weaver.
This is 26 CR 001973J Rico Weaver, charged with 2 counts of battery, 1 count of simple battery.
Their last arrest, Your Honor, was April the 9th, 2021 out of Chatsworth, and that was for obstruction, obtaining or attempt to obtain dangerous drugs by fraud, forgery, or concealment of facts. That's their only arrest cycle, nothing further.
Right.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $5,000 surety bond, a stay away from the incident location, and a no further violent contact with the victim identified as Sierra Wynn, SIERRAWINN. The allegations allege that on March 24th of 2026, the victim and the defendant, boyfriend and girlfriend, have been in a relationship for 9 months. The victim spent the night at his house. They began to argue and it escalated to a verbal dispute. The defendant began pulling on her shirt and pushing her out of the residence to get her to leave. At some point, he pushed her to the bed, struck her in the face with a closed fist, leaving visible bruising, and then pushed her down a set of stairs, causing visible scratches to her leg. Conversation has occurred with the victim. She's indicated there have been prior instances of violence that have been unreported. And at some point in those previous incidents, he did threaten to kill her. Nothing further from the state.
All right, PD Kim.
Your Honor, I believe that he is completely fine with his staying away from the incident, alleged victim, even though he strongly prefers to have a no further violent contact. They do not live together and they do not have any child. The incident location is my client's father's house. My client is only 24 years young and he is still residing with his mother, and he was born and raised here in Georgia. He's kind of surprised that state added 2 more charges. He graduated from high school 2020, and he had GPA for 3.7. And also he got full scholarship for KSU, Kennesaw State University. He was studying mechanical engineering. He's currently junior and he is trying to complete that. Your Honor, he had a really hard time. He had a car accident and he had bullets inside of him. He's been going through lots of challenges and he doesn't have any employment at this point, even though he's actively looking for employment. However, it has been really hard. We would like to request for a signature on bond. This is on the second arrest for him, and he has to go to California. So he will be here in jail for quite a bit to wait for the extradition. Thank you.
All right. I will order the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial. And that will be at a level 1. And let's see the breakdown. That'll be 2,000 on each of the batteries and 1,000 on the simple battery to equal 5. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And did we say no further violent contact with the victim or no further contact?
Your Honor, she's requesting no further contact.
Okay, no further contact with the victim and stay away from wherever she resides or works 200
Yes.
200 yards away or 2 football fields. With that stay away and no further contact. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I think that's it.
All right, courtroom 3, go ahead. Come on, number 3, Mr. Brownlee.
You said 3?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. We're back to courtroom 2 or 3?
Yeah, we had 2.
Oh. Okay. Looks like courtroom 3 was trying to get on.
They took too long.
Yeah. All right. And this is Larson Brantley.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Brownlee.
Okay. 26 CR 001949B. Larson Brantley charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, 2nd count of simple assault. Where'd pre-trial go?
Your Honor, are we doing Brownlee or Brantley?
I don't know. Huh?
But 3, Brownlee.
Oh. Sorry, I read the wrong case. 26 CR 001933A. Zaire Brownlee. Who's sitting in the chair in courtroom 2? What's your name?
Brownlee.
Brownlee. Okay. Charged with 1 count of possession of marijuana less than an ounce, theft by receiving stolen property and giving false name to law enforcement.
They have 4 adult cycles. Their last arrest was September 1st, 2025, out of DeKalb for obstruction and giving false information to law enforcement. Nothing further to report.
Okay.
Yes, yes, Judge. I also saw that he is wanted out of Douglasville. That's what appeared when I ran the GCIC. But we're asking for a $4,000 good bond on the theft by receiving, a $1,000 good bond on the giving false info, and a $500 SOB through the jail on the marijuana to make a split bond of $5,000 total good and $500 SOB through the jail, with conditions to relinquish all firearms while out on bond. The facts allege that this defendant was seen rolling a blunt at the food mart at this location. When he noticed the officer, he dropped his bag on a nearby shelf and tried to go. The officer detained him, found a loaded firearm on his person. That firearm did return stolen out of DeKalb. This case was originally with the DA for felony theft by receiving, but they declined it. When he was asked, he gave 2 different names, couldn't give them a driver's license, so they had to transport him to the precinct to fingerprint him to even figure out who he was. So based on those facts, he's, not giving information to law enforcement. I had that he's currently wanted out of Douglasville, as well as has a stolen firearm on him. For those reasons, we're asking for that total $5,000 good bond, 4 on the theft by receiving, 1 on the giving false info, and a signature bond through the jail on the marijuana.
All right. PD Cook.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Brownlee is 24 years old. He's been in Georgia all his life. It's my understanding that he is employed via a lawn care service. His highest level of education completed is 11th grade, no children, not currently married. It's my understanding, I do believe that I also see that he has a hold out of Douglasville, or I'm sorry, Douglas County Sheriff's Office. However, Your Honor, he only has 4 cycles. It's my understanding, I didn't realize, I guess when I was looking at the warrant, I thought the false representation was dismissed, but I guess it was dismissed as a felony and they're pursuing it as a misdemeanor. Nevertheless, Your Honor, we're asking the court to give him a signature bond, and if not that, then a very low surety bond. I don't believe that he has any failure to appears in his history. So he does appear to show up for court when he's summoned for court. He is presumed innocent until the state meets their burden of proving this case beyond a reasonable doubt. So for those reasons, we're asking the court for either a signature bond or very low surety bond.
I think I will go with the surety bond. 500 on the marijuana, 2,000 on the theft, and 1,000 on the false name. So what is that, 3,500?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3,500 good bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that was it, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay,
Well, we could do
no
a stay
firearm.
away from this food mart that he was found at,
Okay.
812 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard in Atlanta.
Okay, stay away from there. All right.
Your Honor, I would oppose to stay away only because the charges as alleged don't really have anything necessarily to do specifically with that location. There's no charge. Like it's not like
But he was found there, the location with the stolen gun. That's where he was located.
Stolen gun and rolling a blunt at this location.
Yeah, I would stick with the stay away. Stay away from that location. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Who do we have, deputies?
Miss Brantley.
Bradley,
Brantley.
Brantley.
Position number 2.
Thank you.
Well,
26 CR 001949B, Larson Brantley, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property, 2nd count of simple assault.
No history to report at this time, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Judge. We'd be asking for $1,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1 on each of these counts for a total of $2,000, with conditions no further contact with Kristen Rose or Caden Rose, and to stay away from 1120 Oak Haven Drive in Roswell. The facts allege that this defendant TP'd Kristen Rose's house and threw some glass objects at the driveway. She also admitted to throwing objects at Caden Rose. I don't recall the age right now, but I believe I did not do a consent order because I thought she might need a co-signer.
How old is she?
Looks like, excuse me, you go, Miss Cook.
She's 18.
18. Oh, so she doesn't.
Nothing further from the state.
Okay. PD Cook.
Did you say signature bond? I didn't.
Yes, I did say signature.
Okay. Then I have no objections.
Okay.
No
So
objections.
that'll be a $2,000 signature bond, 1,000 on each of the charges. Stay away from the incident location. No further contact with Kristen Rose and Jaden Rose. And I'm sorry, that signature bond, did I say through pretrial?
I
don't think I did.
No.
Pretrial level 1. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And Mr. O, you cannot smoke on Zoom. This is open court, okay? Yeah. All right. Who do we have next?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. The ladies here at ACDC. Sitting before you is position 5.
Okay. Position 5 is Brandy Contreras, 26 CR 001953J, charged with 1 count of giving false information to law enforcement. Trial.
Their last arrest was July the 6th, 2020, out of Habersham County for DUI, possession of methamphetamine, and forgery. They have 26 cycles arrests out of Georgia and Ohio. There was a 2020 conviction for possession of methamphetamine and forgery. 2011 entering auto. There's a misdemeanor conviction for DUI in 2020. Also, possession and use of drug-related objects. 2019, misdemeanor theft by shoplifting. FTA from 2019, 2011, and 2005. Nothing further.
Thank you.
Yes, Judge. Considering the history, I believe there's a risk of reoffense as well as a risk of flight here. So I cannot recommend a signature bond despite there's no violence in these facts. But I am going to be requesting a $1,000 good bond. The facts allege officers were investigating a domestic violence incident and asked all the parties for their names. This defendant gave a name of Tammy Phillip and even gave a driver's license for this Tammy Phillip. But obviously she is not Tammy Phillip. So we are asking for that $1,000 good bond. There's no further contact or stayaways requested.
Okay.
Your Honor, Brandy is 45 years old. She does currently reside in Roswell, Georgia. It's my understanding she was born in Georgia. She does have family both in Georgia and Ohio. She temporarily lived there as well. But she's been in Georgia, is my understanding, since 2015, I believe. She It's my understanding she's also trying to get a certification as a death doula. She's completed her GED. She has that. She does have 4 children ranging in age. She's a 21-year-old, 20-year-old, a 10-year-old, and as well as a 4-year-old. She's married but separated. We are asking the court for a signature bond for UJR on these charges. The reason being, Your Honor, even though she does have 26 cycles, she has been out of trouble for the last 6 years. She hasn't been in any trouble in the last 6 years. Her last arrest was in 2020, and I believe that's the same year she resolved that case. She does have FTAs in her history, but they're all far removed. Most recent one being 2019. So we would assert that she has had some time to grow up and understand. Although the allegations that she gave false information to law enforcement, it shouldn't be so severe that she would risk not coming to court, getting a bench warrant, and then right back up in the jail. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we're asking for a signature bond.
And what was she doing? What were the allegations?
Officers were Yeah, so she was not involved, or well, they didn't know who was involved. They were just investigating a separate incident. They asked everyone who was on scene for their information, and she gave false information.
And she has sufficient contacts here in Georgia?
She does, Your Honor.
But she's not working?
At the moment, she is not currently working. She's trying to get a certification as a death doula, is my understanding.
And you saying death, DEATH?
Yes, ma'am. That is, yep,
Okay.
a death doula.
All right, I will give the $1,000 good bond. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while I'm bond. That's it.
All right, next we got 17, Mr. Hill.
Okay. This is 26 CR 001939G Michael Hill, charged with 1 count of simple battery family violence.
Their last arrest was June the 30th, 2025, out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting and criminal damage to property. That case appears to be open under 25 PI 005259. There's 39 arrest cycles out of Georgia. There appears to be 2 open cases for theft by shoplifting, 25 SC 005755 and 24 CR 008091G. There's a 2013 felony conviction for forgery where they got first offender and it was discharged in 2018. There's a 2021 theft by shoplifting, a 2022 possession and use of drug-related objects and theft by shoplifting. We have FTAs from 2013, 2020, 2022, and 2024. Nothing further.
All right, State.
Yes, Judge, we're asking for a $2,500 good bond with conditions no further contact with TJ Hester and to stay away from 1371 Kimberly Way in Atlanta. These facts allege that the defendant lives with this victim, who's his stepdad, and he thought the victim coughed in the fridge, so he grabbed him by his clothes, wrestled him to the floor, and took his house keys. Now, our victim is elderly, walks on a walker, and had to be seen afterwards at Grady for back and chest pains. So the violence was severe, as well as that history. We're asking for the $2,500 good bond with conditions no further contact and to stay away.
All right.
Your Honor, Mr. Hill is 41 years of age. It's my understanding he's been in Georgia all of his life. He currently is employed at Food Depot as a stocker. He's been working there for the past 6 months. He's a high school graduate, graduated in 2003. He does have a daughter, 21 years of age. I don't believe that the complaining witness is his stepfather. That would imply that him and his mother are married, and I don't believe that's the case. It's my understanding that this is the mother's home. Mom was in the hospital because she has some serious health concerns and has been actively trying to get Mr. Hester out of the home. There's a factual dispute as it relates to the allegations that the state just mentioned. However, without getting specifically into them, Mr. Hill denies that he made physical contact with Mr. Hester. Instead, it was possibly the belongings of Mr. Hester that made contact with him, being a bag of clothes that he was putting by the door. It's my understanding that Mr. Hester does not want to leave the home and has nowhere else to go, and maybe that has something to do with while he made some of these allegations. Nevertheless, Your Honor, I do understand that Mr. Hill has a history, but I don't believe this is so severe that he won't come back to court and risk being back in Fulton County Jail for those reasons. And because his income is still limited, he would qualify for the public defender's office, and he does help take care of his mom. We will be asking for either a signature bond or a very low surety bond on these charges.
All right. I will give a he's got the 2 open cases. I know they're not violent, but this is a simple battery. I'll give him a $2,000. I'll make it $1,500 surety. And stay away from the incident location and no further contact with the victim there, which is the stepdad. I don't recall his name.
TJ Hester.
TJ Hester. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
All right, number 18, Mr. Hooper.
This is position 18, Luther Hooper, 26 CR 01952. The charge of 1 count of simple battery, family violence, 2nd count of disorderly conduct.
Their last arrest was March the 14th, 2026, out of Sandy Springs for a probation violation. There are 27 total cycles with arrests out of Georgia and South Carolina. There's a 2021 felony conviction out of South Carolina for assault and battery. Out of Georgia, there's a 2020 felony conviction for possession of methamphetamine, 2018 criminal damage to property and aggravated assault. There's a misdemeanor conviction in 2016 for criminal trespass and simple battery. There appears to be an open probation case for possession of Schedule II controlled substance under 23 SC 190507, FTAs from 2014, 2018, and 2019. Nothing further.
Your Honor, if I may proceed with the facts. So this incident took place on March 22nd, March 20, 2nd of this year, in which Officer Moore was dispatched to 3166 Desert Drive. He made contact with the victim, Miss Angela Williamson, and she advised that her ex-boyfriend, the defendant, threw a cup of tequila on her and left the premises. In fact, the neighbor observed the incident and had to get in between them to stop it from escalating to anything further. And the officer noted that there were numerous items on the ground that were strewn about. And Your Honor, the state is concerned with that March 14th probation violation. Additionally, there has really not been much of a cooling off period. The date today is March 25th. This happened about 3 days ago on March 22nd. There are prior DUIs. There's a robust criminal history. The defendant was allegedly intoxicated during this event. And the defendant stated that he was not trying to harm her, but she also stated that she doesn't want to be with him. She doesn't want any sort of interactions with him. And based on this information, the state is going to recommend a $3,000 surety bond, FVIP, 80 ET, no further contact with the victim, Miss Angela Williamson, stay away from the incident location, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol. And that is all from the state, Your Honor.
Want me to proceed?
There was no further contact with Miss Williamson?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Yes. Go ahead.
That's right, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Hooper is 32 years of age. He's been in Georgia all of his life. He's obtained a GED. Is currently attending Phoenix University, where he's studying property and management. It's my understanding he currently works at Jiffy Lube. He has a total of 5 children, ages 7, twins who are 8, 9-year-old, and a 14-year-old. He is completely okay with not having contact with the complaining witness and has no issues with staying away from her. As it relates to his criminal history, we do, and also he denies these allegations, Your Honor, and maintains his innocence. And of course, he's presumed that way unless until the state meets their burden. Additionally, the criminal history in which the pretrial services mentioned, he also denies that that's to be accurate. He does have a criminal history. Let me just be clear. He does have one. He did serve some time in DOC custody. While in DOC custody, some of those charges were picked up. So obviously, that wasn't him. And whoever used his name actually showed up to some of the court dates. And so he does dispute some of those things mentioned by pretrial services in his history. However, even still, Your Honor, the simple battery is a simple battery family violence. We are asking the court for some leniency here and giving him a signature bond on these cases. Again, he has no issues with the condition being no further contact with her and to stay away from the incident location. He has somewhere else he can go. That's still in the metro Atlanta area in Georgia. He intends to come and fight the allegations against him. So for those reasons, we're asking for a signature bond.
All right.
And Your Honor, if I may, even if he contests some of the criminal history, I mean, there are 28 cycles here. It's quite extensive and robust. And that's all.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess with the number of cycles in the 2 different states and things of that nature, I will order the surety bond. And on the simple battery family violence, 2,000 and then 1,000 on the disorderly. So that's a $3,000 surety bond. Stay away, no further contact with the victim, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Is there anything else we need to go with that, counsel?
None from the state, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Next is position 24, Miss Evelyn Lord.
Okay. This is 26 CR 001942C, Evelyn Lord, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, 2nd count willful obstruction. Pretrial.
Their last arrest was May the 17th, 2016, out of New York for resisting arrest and reckless driving. That is their only arrest cycle, nothing further.
Okay.
Yes, Judge, considering the lack of history and the lack of violence, this is just a criminal trespass and obstruction for refusing to leave the location. We are fine with a $500 signature bond through the jail on each of these counts, so a $1,000 total signature bond with a stay away from 3161 Maple Drive, Atlanta. We do not want her to go back there, but other than that, we're fine with the $1,000 signature bond through the jail.
No objection, Judge.
All right, $1,000 signature bond through the jail. Stay away from the Maple Drive location. All right, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
How much was that again? I'm sorry.
$1,000 signature bond through the jail. Stay away from Maple Drive.
All right, let's get number 19, Mr. Johnson.
This is 26 CR 001940B, Darnell Johnson, charged with 1 count possession of marijuana less than an ounce.
Their last arrest was December 24th, 2012, out of Fulton for burglary and obstruction. They have 9 adult arrest cycles. There's a 2016 misdemeanor conviction for criminal trespass, a 2006 criminal trespass and false name, address, date of birth to law enforcement. Nothing further to report.
Yes, Judge. This was a case that was declined from Superior Court. That's why it was accused. But we are requesting a $500 signature bond through the jail.
All right.
No objections, Your Honor.
$500 signature bond through the jail. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Yeah, may I inquire, given the charges, the state actually intending to pursue, are you going to test this or?
We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Did you get that courtroom too?
Got it.
Okay.
Next is position 6, Miss Copeland.
What? This is 26 CR 001934Y, Tequila Copeland, charged with 1 count of battery and the 2nd count of affray of fighting.
Their last arrest was March the 11th, 2026, out of DeKalb for a probation violation. There's 19 arrest cycles out of Georgia. Misdemeanor conviction in 2019 for disorderly conduct. Also in 2019, theft by taking. 2018, possession of marijuana with intent. There's a felony conviction in 2018 for possession of Schedule 3 controlled substance. And there's FTAs from 2017, 2018, and 2023. Nothing further.
Okay.
Yes, Judge, you did hear she was just arrested in DeKalb 2 weeks ago, as well as those FTAs. So we do believe there's a risk of reoffense, a risk of flight, and the facts alleged in this case are pretty violent. So we're requesting a $2,000 good bond on the battery and $1,000 on the affray for a total of $3,000, with conditions no further contact with Cameron Harris and to stay away from 259 Richardson Street in Atlanta. The facts allege that this victim and the defendant were friends, but the victim heard that the defendant was talking bad about her behind her back. So on this day, the victim had 2 missed calls from the defendant. She tried to call back but got no answer. And when the victim arrived home, while she was still in the parking lot, the defendant approached her and said, what are you saying about me? What was said about me? The victim did not know what she was talking about. So an argument ensued, and the defendant pulled pepper spray from behind her back. So she already had it in her hand. She knew she was going to use it. She pulled it out and sprayed the victim in the face. Then several juveniles who had arrived with the defendant approached and started to punch and kick the victim while she was on the ground. So, based on these facts and everything you heard in the history, we're asking for that $3,000 total good bond, no further contact, and to stay away.
All right.
Yeah, Miss Copeland is 33 years old. She's been in Georgia all her life. She resides with her sister. Currently, she's not working but does do some odd jobs like braiding hair. Her highest level of education is 11th grade, no military experience. She has a total of 3 children. I'm sorry, 4 children, 3 girls, 1 boy, 14-year-old, 12-year-old, 7-year-old, and a 10-month-old. As far as the complaining witness in this case, she has no issues at all from staying away from the incident location, not having any contact with Miss Karen Harris. They're associates anyway, so I think they've only known each other for the last possibly 6 months. She hasn't been in trouble until her last as it relates to the FTAs, it looks like the most recent one was in 2023. It's now 2026. It looks like her last actual conviction, I believe I heard, was in 2019, possibly. I might have heard that wrong. Everything else is the open case in Clayton County is an allegation as well as this. She's presumed innocent until the state meets their burden. Your Honor, she has ties to the area. She has children, 4 of them in the area. She intends to be present and help in her defense as it relates to these charges. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we are asking the court for a signature. In this case, she does have a limited source of income. She has to support herself and her children, and she doesn't really have a steady source of income at this time. So any surety bond in any amount would be possibly the equivalent of a no bond for her. So for that reason, we're asking for a signature bond.
Now, I think I'm going to give the 3,000 surety bond, 2,000 on the battery, 1,000 on the affray. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No further contact with the victim and stay away from incident location or wherever the victim lives and works. Anything else?
Your Honor, is that the 5,000 surety?
I'm sorry?
That 5,000 surety?
No, I thought I said 3, 2 and 1. 2 on the battery, 1 on the affray for a total of 3,000 surety.
That's what you said.
I thought so.
Mm-hmm.
No further contact and a stay away.
All right, next we're gonna 23, Miss Lindsay. in court reporter.
23. This is 26 CR 001962K, Shante Lindsay, charged of 2 counts of battery and 2 counts of simple battery, 4 charges.
Their last arrest was in January 10th, 2026 out of Lexington, Kentucky for disorderly conduct. That's their only arrest cycle, nothing further.
Okay. What was the charge again?
Disorderly conduct.
Okay. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. And if I may proceed, so the
Yes.
defendant was a previous member of the Restoration House, and that was at 1000 Northside Drive, and officers were dispatched to the incident location in relation to an incident where the defendant started punching and kicking the victim. She was knocked to the ground, and there was visible swelling on the eye, as well as lacerations on her hands and knees. And Your Honor, the state is mostly concerned with one, that open case out of Kentucky, that is disorderly conduct, as well as the fact that the victim seemed to sustain pretty significant injuries, the swelling to her eye, namely. And based on those facts, the state's going to recommend a total of $2,500 surety bond to be broken up as follows: $750 each on the battery charges and $500 on the simple battery charges. As I said, totaling up a $2,500 surety bond. 1 day anger awareness, no further contact with the victim, as well as staying away from the incident location, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol. And that is all from the state, Your Honor.
Is this Miss Lindsay?
Yes. Yeah, this is Miss Shante Lindsay.
Okay. My client is currently unemployed, Your Honor. She tells me she is trying to get situated. She was actually living in a shelter, and they were working on getting her some kind of more permanent accommodation and employment. So she's not in a position to pay for bond, Your Honor. So I'm asking the court to consider to bond for her so she can get out of jail. Your Honor, we can't hear you.
All right, the $2,500 signature bond, $750 on each of the batteries, and $500 on each of the simple batteries. And I think it was just a stay away that the state requested, right?
And also no further contact with the victim, Your Honor.
Oh, and no further contact with the victim.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's a SOB through the jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next we got 44, Mr. Williams.
Down the way.
This is 26 CR 001958D Mark Williams, charged with 1 count of battery family violence.
Their last arrest was March 17th, 2026, out of Decatur for giving false information to law enforcement. They have 56 total cycles in Georgia. There's an open case for burglary under 25 PI 00335. There, aggravated felony conviction for aggravated assault in 2018. There's a 2022 disorderly conduct, 2014 battery, FTA in 2020, 2019. Open cases for, probation for robbery under 17 SC 53825. 17 SC 153825. Aggravated assault probation case 09 SC 80670. Nothing further.
All right. ASG Brooks.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is requesting a $3,500 surety bond to have no further contact with Shanika Grady, SHANICA to stay away from the incident location, which is 591 Etheridge Drive Northwest in Atlanta, and to start the Family Violence Intervention Program. The facts as alleged are that on November 30th of 2025, officers responded to a domestic dispute at 2591 Etheridge Drive. The caller, Miss Grady, indicated she was asleep and her boyfriend, identified as the defendant, began moving furniture and making noise. The conversation led to a verbal altercation, which turned physical, where Mr. Williams slapped her in the face with an open hand. A visible scratch to her neck, side of her face was observed.
All right.
Yeah, she's frozen, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's see. We want to kick her out, Ms. Grayson, and she'll come back. Yes, ma'am. There you go. ASG Brooks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not hear anything?
A little bit, and then you froze on us.
I'm sorry. The state is requesting a $3,500 surety bond to have no further contact with the victim, Shanika Grady, SHANICA, last name Grady, to stay away from the incident location, which is 2591 Etheridge Drive Northwest, and for the defendant to start the Family Violence Intervention Program. The facts allege that officers responded to the location on November 30th of 2025. The caller, Miss Grady, indicated she was asleep and her boyfriend started moving furniture, which led to a verbal altercation, which turned physical. She further alleged the defendant slapped her in the face with an open hand, causing a visible scratch on her neck and the right side of her face, and injuries were observed by officers. The two do not have any children together, but Mr. Williams does reside at her apartment from time to time.
Okay. PD Kim.
Your Honor, Mr. Mark Williams is actually, we have several Williams today. 47 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor, and he actually, they are engaged right now, and they were planning to marry this coming July. November 30 was almost 4 months ago, Your Honor. It had ample time that they had. They are in good condition, good relationship. He prefers to have a no further violent contact. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a no further violent contact, he will abide by any order that you will give him. He does have 5 minor children, Your Honor, and he graduated from high school in 1996. After graduating from high school, he went to the trade school to get HVAC, and he used to work. However, he does have a congested heart failure, which causes him to go to hospital back and forth, in and out a lot. He's getting disability checks, and even with that, he's still qualified for public defender services. We asked for signature on bond. He's got 2 probation violations, so he will be here a very long time. For him to get a credit for his stays in the jail, we asked for maybe $10 cash bond or $5 cash bond. Thank you.
Oh no, he has 56 cycles.
Yeah, I heard this.
Okay. I thought I missed something. $3,500 surety bond. No further contact with Shanika Grady. Stay away from the incident location. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor, can he have a one-time law enforcement officer escort visit to retrieve his personal belongings?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, can it be a sheriff's 10% program?
No.
All right, let's got 45, Mr. Williams. Maurice Williams.
Okay. This is 26 CR 001966G. Maurice Williams, charged with 1 count of obscured or missing license plate, seatbelt violation, adult, and willful obstruction of law enforcement officer.
Their last arrest was December 9th, 2024, out of DeKalb for an FTA. They have 5 arrest cycles out of Georgia. There is a felony conviction in 2025 out of DeKalb for theft by taking. It appears that they're on first offender probation on that. And excuse me, there appears to be a hold out of Lawrenceville and out of Decatur and an FTA from 2024. Nothing further.
Yes, Judge. Because of that history of FTAs as well as the facts in this case, the flight risk we believe is very high. We are asking for a $1,000 surety on the obstruction charge. However, an SOB through the jail on the license plate and the seatbelt violations. These facts allege that an officer was traveling and noticed him with a temporary tag attached covering the expiration date. When he was pulled over, the defendant was not cooperative, ended up exiting the vehicle, fleeing on foot, jumped fences, ran through fields, and dropped a firearm and magazine during the pursuit. So we are asking for that $1,000 surety bond on the obstruction, but an SOB through the jail on the other 2 charges. And that would be a $500 SOB through the jail on each of those.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. My client, Mr. Williams, is only 23 years young. He was born and raised here in Georgia, and he is currently residing with his 2-year-old son and his mother. Your Honor, I believe Miss Jasmine Gender is his fiance. Okay. But anyway, Your Honor, we would like to request for a signature on bond. He graduated from high school 2022, not that long ago. He played basketball and sports, and he's a great mentor to other children. And he is self-employed doing HVAC as a job that he's making money for his child. Your Honor, we have no objection to signature on bond through jail for 2 charges, but willful obstruction, we ask for signature on bond because he's got to go to Gwinnett County and DeKalb County. It's a long way to go. So we ask for signature on bond through jail, and then go to pretrial level 1 and go to either one of those 2 jails to be released to that places only.
Okay. I will order the $500 on the first charge, the obscured or missing license plate, $500 on the seatbelt, and $1,000 on the obstruction for a $2,000 SOB jail. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it, because there's no stay away or anything like that. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is position 27, Ms. Montague.
Okay. This is 26 CR 0019 82K. Is it Tara Beth? Is it Montague? Amante? But it is Tara Beth? Yes or no? It is. Charged with 1 count of harassing communications.
The last arrest was August 16th, 2017, out of Lake County, Florida for battery. There's 11 arrest cycles with arrests out of Florida and North Carolina. There's a 2017 felony conviction for petty theft, a 2017 battery out of Florida. Nothing further to report.
All right. Brad?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is recommending a $2,000 surety bond to have no further contact with the victim, Aziem. Not sure how to pronounce her last name. HAMACIOGLU. And to stay away from 130 Lyndhurst Court in Roswell, Georgia. The facts allege that the victim reported to Roswell Police Department that she received numerous text messages from an unknown number accusing her of theft of a package that was delivered to her home. Copies of the messages were provided to Roswell Police. They did an investigation and determined the number that the number that she was receiving the messages from did belong to the defendant. The victim advised the package that was delivered in error. No one claimed it and it was donated. A second package was sent to the victim from the same address. And she did contact the delivery driver and return it. Text messages did include, "You better watch your children close." The victim does not indicate she knows the defendant. Sure of the relationship, she does not recognize the name or believe she knows this individual at all.
All right. What is the PD?
Ms. Cook, Your Honor. I didn't know if you were sounding for the victim.
Oh, is the victim on? I don't see anybody, but I can't.
I saw her on earlier, Your Honor, but I don't see her now.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Can you see me? Okay, there we go. Ms. Terra, she's 49 years old. She has been in Georgia right now for the last 4 months. Previously, she was here in 2020, but relocated again in 2021. She currently works as a server at Longhorn Restaurant. It's my understanding she has a bachelor's of political science from Liberty University. She has 2 children, a 28-year-old autistic son and a 13-year-old daughter. She does have some medical issues as well. It's my understanding, is supposed to have a procedure tomorrow. She's not supposed to be putting any weight on, I think it's her leg or her hip, I'm not sure, a part of her body. However, she doesn't have any crutches at the jail and she is putting weight there, so those are some health concerns. She has been living out of hotels, but like I said, she is working, so she does have a steady source of income to be able to provide for the place of living. It is also another concern. I did mention that her son is 28 years old, but he is autistic. Right now, it's just those 2 in the hotel room, so there's some concerns that she needs to get out to help take care of them, to ensure that her 13-year-old daughter is adequately being taken care of. Your Honor, for those reasons, we are asking the court to give her a signature bond on these charges. She has no issues with not having contact with the complaining witness and staying away from the incident location.
All right, because the incident location she does not live at, correct?
She does not live there, no.
And she says she doesn't know the victim.
I don't believe they know each other.
Okay. I will give her a $3,000 signature bond. And guess I'll make that signature bond through the jail. I don't think that one's restricted. I don't know. Might be.
No, Your Honor, it's not.
It's not. Thank you. All right. So $3,000 signature bond through the jail. Stay away from the incident location and no further contact with the victim in this case. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
All right, we've got 46, Mr. Zachary.
This is 26 CR 001967B. Davian Zachary, charged with 1 count of criminal trespass.
Recording in progress.
Their last arrest was January 15th, 2026 out of Fulton for battery. It appears that they're on probation for that under 26 CR 000603A. There's 50 arrest cycles in Georgia, a 2025 felony conviction for forgery, 2021 DUI misdemeanor, 2019 criminal trespass, 2016 simple battery against person that's pregnant or 65, 2015 battery family violence, FTAs from 2024, 2021, and 2009. Nothing further.
Yes, Judge. This is his 4th criminal trespass from MARTA case just this year. Just this year. You did hear about 26 CR 00603A. There's also 26 CR 000314A and 26 CR 00024A. He's also got a permanent ban from MARTA from that 2024 case, which he was also convicted of a battery of a certain nature that we do not typically sound. So for those reasons, we are asking for a $4,000 surety bond in this case, as well as a social worker visit for potential housing or MH issues, and to stay away absolutely from all MARTA property. He already has that permanent ban, so he should not be there. And he's had this incident at least 3 times this year, so he knows he is not supposed to be there. So we're asking for that $4,000 surety with a social worker visit and a stay away.
All right. And he has a permanent ban from MARTA, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Judy Kim?
Your Honor, Mr. Zachary is 45 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. I believe that he was not actually riding MARTA. He was not using any of their services. He was walking the pedestrian road to cross, and then he didn't know that that street was also private property owned by MARTA, because they don't have a clear fence to recognize, display that this part is MARTA's part, this part is public. So that was a simple mistake, I believe. He has 2 children. After 10th grade, he went to go to get GED, and he also got associate degree for business degree, Your Honor. However, Unfortunately, he was shot 8 times, and because of that, it was 2 incidents. He's actually getting disability checks. He's not able to work, and his disability check is very low. He's still qualified for public defender services. And Your Honor, he does have to go through MRI, and he also has to check and follow up on those bullets inside of his body. We strongly ask for signature on bond through no matter what level it is pre-trial, because he has no funds to pay for. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond because of other previous histories, we ask that $600 surety bond to be remaining set. Thank you.
Oh, he already has a set bond at 600 now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why can't he stay away from Marta? I mean, he shouldn't even be anywhere close by. There's Ubers and other things to take that don't take you near the Marta property. I guess he just wants to keep coming back to jail. But I'm not going to give him a signature bond. I guess I'll leave it at the $600 surety. Stay away from Marta. You have a permanent ban. Don't even go near a bus stop. Don't even go into a station or walk on the sidewalk, I guess, unless you walk far enough away where they can't confuse you with trying to come inside or onto the.
Your Honor, what did you say that bond amount is?
They said it was already preset at 600, is it?
Your Honor, $600 is too high for him and also too low for any bonding company to help out his case. So
need to raise it to 1,000. He has 50 cycles.
Or can we do $6 cash bond or $60 cash bond?
No, I think that's being too generous. I can raise it to 1,000 and it's 10%, or something like that. But I'm not gonna lower it even to cash.
All righty, thank you.
And so you want to leave it at the 600, or what you want to do?
600 and Sheriff's 10% program, please.
I can hear you.
Sheriff's 10% program. He has been struggling with his residential challenges, and he does not have a car, so it's very difficult for him to make any kinds of funds. Uber is very expensive, Your Honor.
Well, I dare get into the 50 cycles because I don't have time to hear all of them. But this is his 4th case this year with Marta, so I'm concerned that he's just thumbing his nose up at us. I really want to raise it, to be honest, because he doesn't get it.
Judge, whatever bond amount you decide, of course, the state recommended 4,000, but we'd also ask he be given a social worker visit. I think there are some issues here that hopefully we can resolve by SAP.
Right. So PD Kim, so yes. What are you saying?
We will keep $600 surety bond, and that's it.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Next, we have position 26, Miss Mitchell.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was the final choice on this bond for Mr. Zachary?
We're keeping it at the 600 surety that is already
good enough. Yeah. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Now we're going to 26. Penny Mitchell, 26 CR 001981L, charge of 1 count of simple assault, family violence. Pre-trial.
Their last arrest was January 16th of 2024 out of Fulton County for aggravated assault. That was downgraded to battery, and it was a misdemeanor conviction. There are 7 total cycles. There was a felony conviction in 2010 for aggravated assault and possession of a firearm, where they got first offender treatment, and it was sealed in 2017. Nothing further to report.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. This the state is requesting a $3,000 surety bond to further contact with victim identified as Tony Mitchell, who is the defendant's brother. And at this time, to stay away from the listed location, which is 54 Thornton Street Northwest, to possess no firearms, drugs, or alcohol. The facts allege that on March 23rd of 2026, officers responded to the address, and I'm sorry, it's 254 Thornton Street. In reference to a family dispute, officers spoke to the victim, Tony Mitchell, who indicated that his sister had thrown a large, I think it was a heater, toward him. It did not strike him, but she also damaged some other things in the household. They do reside together there in the household. This issue is of concern for the state because one of the charges listed by pretrial began as an aggravated assault. That is where she's alleged to have stabbed her brother 6 times. So we do have some concern for the victim's safety there. And that is why we'd be requesting that surety bond. Nothing further from the state.
All right. PD? Is you PD, Kim? No?
Where's PD? Your Honor, I think PD Cook is kicked out from.
Oh, she got kicked out.
Yeah.
No, I'm here, but this was a conflict case. She was supposed to be assigned conflict attorney.
Oh.
Attorney in Bakewell.
I think they're gone.
Attorney McLeod is still on. I did not know she was a conflict, Your Honor.
Okay.
I reached
Did she
out
get to speak with her?
Yes, I'm gonna call her right now.
There she comes. Attorney McLeod.
Oh,
I'm gonna
there's
call you now,
another
Attorney
person there
McLeod.
that I need to speak to. Okay.
In the meantime, we're going to number 1, Mr. Boyd.
All right. This is 26 CR 001948D Michael Boyd. Charge of 1 count of battery family violence.
This is his first arrest, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Judge. We'd recommend a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. His mother actually called due to her son's fighting. The victim is his brother. The defendant threw the brother's clothes on the ground. The victim told him not to do that. So this defendant responded by headbutting him, leaving him with a cut on his lip. We did speak with the mom. She just let us know that there was a lot going on with the family. Their dad had just passed away. She said the fight was less than 2 minutes, so she's good with no further violent contact and him returning to the home. I did not submit a consent bond order ahead of time because I don't believe we can consent. I think this is going to need a cosigner.
Oh, how old is he?
Trying to find.
I don't believe it will. He's 23 years old, Your Honor,
Oh,
and we
never
have no
mind.
objection to the signature bond.
Okay. The victim is on the line.
Yes, ma'am. This is Makai Boyd.
Makai Boyd, do you wish to address the court briefly today?
Yes.
Hold on a second. You got to stop walking. You have to be stationary.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of your brother, Michael Boyd?
No, I'm not.
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
Yes.
Okay, is that your mom on?
No, my mom is actually at home. It's just me.
Oh,
I'm at
okay.
work right now. Yes.
Okay, so that's not her. Okay, someone else. How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 and he's 23?
Yes.
Okay. And so my only concern is that the date of this is 3/23 and it's been less than probably 24 hours. And I want to make sure that there's been a cooling down. I've heard a lot about what your mom thinks, but I want to know what you all think.
It
And
was
if this is
honestly
over, or if you all are going to be, or somebody's going to be back here at Fulton County Jail.
absolutely not. We
Okay.
actually we don't have any real run-ins with, law enforcement. We don't run the streets. We're not involved in any gang affiliation.
I'm
So,
not worried about that. I'm talking about the
right.
two of you all at home getting along. It had nothing to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
with it.
yeah. We have our disagreements, but at the end of the day, we're still brothers, still men. We get along. Of course, we argue, but from now on, we will not be. There will not be anything physical going on between us.
Right. Well, you know what I'm saying. People say that and then something else happens. And usually I want to give it, more than a couple of days, long as possible to make sure it's over. Your brother gonna come home, he's not gonna be happy because he's gonna spend a few nights in jail.
Well, he's not. He's not. He would actually be happy that he doesn't have to spend a few nights in jail.
He'll be what now?
He will be happy that he doesn't have to spend a few nights in jail.
Well, he's already been there. When he picked up on the 25th. Today's the 25th. So one night anyway, give or take. But what I'm saying is the cooling off period, that's what I'm concerned about. But he's only 23. Who called the police?
My mom did it.
Your mom did, because you all wouldn't calm down.
We eventually calmed down. Like I said, it was only about 2 minutes. It was mostly just wrestling, and she just,
Y'all
this
are kind
this
of
is her
big for
way of
that.
teaching. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, y'all too big for that. Somebody's got to get a hold of their emotion. Okay. If I let him come home, we'll see what happens. Hopefully you guys are over it or you find better ways to deal with it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'm going to order this 2,500 signature bond through pretrial. And who's representing him? I'm not asking you that, Mr. Boyd.
Okay.
I'm representing Michael Boyd.
Oh,
I had no objections to the signature bond.
I'm sorry. I saw you, but I didn't see you. That's okay. By 5 o'clock, our eyes become blurred a little, so I apologize. So yes, the signature bond through pretrial 2,500. Okay, and we're gonna have him to take 4 days of anger awareness courses through pretrial. He'll be a level 1, if I didn't say that already. And no further violent contact with his brother, Michael Boyd. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. Next.
Position 26, Your Honor, Miss Marshall. I'm sorry, Miss Mitchell.
Mitchell, we're going back to 26. All right, we're going back to 26 CR 001981 L Penny Mitchell, 1 count of simple assault. I think I remember I had my notes, 7 cycles, some other things there. I think the state recommended a $3,000 surety bond with no further contact and a stay away.
Your Honor, I would be opposed to that kind of bond. My client is 61 years old. She tells me that the location is where she lives. She is disabled and has been for some time. This was her brother. Apparently, this is a family home. She tells me she lives there and has lived there pretty much all her adult life. She lives there not only with that brother, the alleged victim, was also with another brother. So the three siblings live together and have lived together for some time. She tells me that if she's not able to go back there, she'll end up on that bridge. This woman is 61 years old, Your Honor, and disabled. I do not think that she should be asked to leave her home because that would be extreme hardship for her if she had to do so. She also denies the allegations, Your Honor. She tells me that her brother is in the habit of using drugs, and sometimes when he does use drugs, he becomes incontinent and other things, and she has to clean up behind him. And this was a situation where she spoke to him about something that he had left in the bathtub, and he became upset with her. But she did not strike him or anything, Your Honor. And he's not afraid of her or anything. Siblings do argue from time to time. And I'm asking you for a signature bond for her, conditioned on no further violent contact with her brother, and that she is not asked to stay away from this location, Your Honor. Otherwise, she will be homeless. Nothing further.
I guess the other concern is did I hear that the previous felony case for the aggravated assault and batteries where she stabbed the same brother 6 times in her history? Didn't you say that?
Even those allegations, Your Honor, I believe she ultimately was charged with a misdemeanor. So I don't think that would have been the case if she had stabbed him 6 or 7 times.
Your Honor, that is the information that I have. I cannot speak to why it would have been reduced to a misdemeanor. Trying to see if I can.
And what year was that? 2024. That was just 2 years ago. So there's obviously something going on there, right? I wrote down January 16, 2024.
A long time ago. When was that?
Correct me if I'm wrong, ASG Brooks, from the history. Child, somebody correct me. If not, it concerns me.
Let's see. I'm pulling it up in Odyssey.
Okay. All right. It's a Fulton case?
Yes. So I show the aggravated assault was June 15th of 2023. And the indictment indicates stabbing Tony Mitchell with the knife. It doesn't say 6 times in the actual indictment. In the report that I have from the current incident, it reports it was 6 times. And in terms of the final disposition, it was reduced to a simple battery.
Not even a battery, a simple battery. So it could not have been as significant as alleged.
I don't see a report since it's a Superior Court case, Your Honor. I don't have access to the report at this time.
Well, my concern is that they've got several years of something going on. Maybe they shouldn't live together anymore. They may be doing that convenience, but we are here to protect the victim. Is Mr. Mitchell here, Tony Mitchell? Did you all speak to him, State?
No, Your Honor. The notes indicate we were not able to reach him. We did attempt.
Well, I'm concerned, very concerned for her. She may be 61, but we're not talking about something 10 years ago. We're not even talking about 5 years ago, just 3 years ago. And that is pretty recent. I will do a surety bond for $3,000 surety bond. And right now, no further contact with Tony Mitchell, and she needs to find somewhere else to go stay. This just happened on the 23rd. So right now, I want to make sure there's been the ample cooling down. Because I don't know that it has been, especially since it's been history. It could be escalating. I don't know. But until we get in touch with Mr. Mitchell to know, I'm going to order her to stay away from that location and have no
Your
further contact with him.
Could she at least have a one-time police officer escort back to the location? We're asking someone who's disabled and 61 years old, you know, on a very, very fixed disability payment to go out and find new accommodation. That might not be too easy.
Well, she might have a friend or relative. Is she from here?
Your Honor, she is, but she indicates that the only other person that she has is her other brother who also lives at that location.
Okay. Well, I want to make sure there's been cooling down, especially when there's been history. As compared to the other case with the brothers, there was no history, no other cases. This and that other case concerns me. It may not have been 6 times, maybe it was 2 times, 1 time too many. And she was convicted of it.
Simple battery, Your Honor, simple battery.
I know it. Well, that's just probably because of what happened, but I don't know. And then she's got another felony from 2010 with a firearm assault. Her history just is not very good, and I want to protect this victim right now till we hear from them. You can always apply for a modification of the bond if the victim states he thinks he's going to be okay. But sometimes you end up back here and the victim isn't here to talk about it because it escalates, and I don't want it to do that or her to be angry because she spent a day or 2 in jail. So, you know, my inclination is to go higher on the surety bond, but I'll leave it at the state's recommendation for $3,000.
Yes, Your Honor. Plus, she's not in a position, even with that $3,000 bond, she may not be able to make one. It is pretty high, and she's on a fixed income.
Well, she'll have to get a surety bond, go through a bonding company. But I want to make sure that this is over and that nobody else is going to be harmed in any shape, form, or fashion at that house, or they need to split up and live somewhere else. You know, my inclination sometimes is little things happen in between and the big ones happen, you get down here, but there could be just ongoing craziness and they need to split up. So 3,000 surety, no further contact with Tony Mitchell, stay away from that incident location of that house. I don't know if I want to order a one-time escort, but I will, but it better be with a police escort. Don't go back over there without your escort, and hopefully nothing pops off. So that's what I order. No drugs, weapons, firearms, or anything like that while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my business before the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you.
All right, next we got number 4, Mr. Cole.
This is 26 CR 001950A, Eric Cole, charged with 1 count of simple battery family violence.
Their last arrest was March 3rd, 2026. From GSP for possession of a firearm. There are 16 total cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Michigan. 2023 felony conviction for financial transaction card theft and possession of a firearm. 2017 burglary and fleeing. It appears that they got first offender treatment on that. No seal date was listed. There's a FTA in 2026, a 2023 obstruction and theft by receiving, a 2025 theft by taking. Nothing further to report.
All right.
Yes, Judge. Based on that history, we're asking for a $2,000 good bond with conditions no further violent contact with Shanta Dixon. These facts allege that the victim and the defendant, they share a child together. They were laying down together when the defendant asked for sex. The victim declined, so the defendant responded by punching her in the face. There were no visible injuries. We did speak with the victim, and I believe I see her on the Zoom. She is recanting. This incident did happen in November. So she says she wants, she wants him to get out and have no further violent contact with her. So that's why we're asking for no further violent contact. But based on the history, firearms by felon, FTA, as recently as this year, we're asking for that $2,000 good bond.
Okay. And who is Miss Dixon? Which case is she here for? This case or another case?
Yes, Miss Dixon is the
Right.
victim in this case.
All right, Miss Dixon, do you wish to briefly address the court today? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Okay, raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Cole?
No.
Do you want to have any further contact with Mr. Cole?
Yes.
Okay. You all are living together?
No.
Okay. You have children together? You may have a bad connection. Do you have children together? Think she may have frozen. She seemed to have not a good connection. Ms. Dixon?
Can you hear me now?
You were frozen. Do you all have children together?
Can you hear me?
Do you all have children?
Yes.
Okay. How old are they?
15. I have two 11-year-olds. My other 11-year-old is going to be 12 in May, and we have a 10-year-old.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. You can mute yourself now and listen in. All right. ASG Tucker, you're asking for a $2,000 good bond.
Yes, Judge.
And what kind of contact?
No further violent contact. There were no visible injuries. And she says she wants no further violent contact.
All right. Who's representing him? Oh,
This is my case, Your Honor. Mr. Cole is 33 years old. As Ms. Dixon mentioned, they're married. They have 4 children together. He's lived in Georgia all of his life. This incident it did happen quite some time ago.
not a good connection. I'm getting every other syllable. Can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Okay, start over again. I was getting every other word.
Okay, I said Mr. Cole is 33 years old. They are married. He and the complaining witness are married and have 4 children together. He's lived in Georgia all of his life. This incident occurred Thanksgiving night, so November of last year. It's my understanding that the 2 of them have a trucking company together. He has 2 years of education at Georgia Southern, where he studied business management. It's my understanding that Mr. Cole currently lives at his grandmother's house, so they don't actually live together, even though they are married. And he lives there by himself. His grandmother unfortunately passed away last year in December. We would be asking the court, based on the allegations and the fact that the victim no longer desires to prosecute. She's here. She's mentioned to the court that she's not afraid of Mr. Cole. He has significant ties to the area. We would be asking the court for a signature bond on these charges with the condition of no further violent or harassing contact against the complaining witness, and maybe anger awareness class if the court feels that's necessary. Nothing further.
Okay. I will order the $2,000 surety bond. No further violent contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I guess that's it for now. Anything else, counsel, that I left out?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, ASG Tucker?
Nothing further.
Okay.
All right, number 8, Mr. Daly.
Okay. This is 26 CR 001961F. James, is it Daly? 1 count of simple battery, family violence. And that's it.
Their last arrest was December the 8th, 2004, out of Richmond, Virginia, for assault and battery, breaking and entering, and grand larceny. They have 3 arrest cycles, arrests out of Maryland and Virginia. Nothing further.
Yes, Judge. We're asking for a $1,500 good bond in this case, with no further contact with Christine Conway, and to stay away from her home at 1087 Hobson Street in Atlanta. These facts allege that the victim came home, found the defendant very intoxicated, liquor bottles all over the place. She began pouring out some alcohol, which made him very mad, so he grabbed her by the hair, yanked her backwards. She ran to her bedroom and locked the door, and he kept kicking on it until it opened. And he saw her calling 911, so she left. We did speak with this victim. She confirmed these events in the warrant. She says it's best if they separate. She doesn't want to see him for at least 1 week, so we're asking for no further contact. She says he has an alcohol problem and might also have MH problems. She only wants him to return or to speak with her if he agrees to go to a treatment program, which I know is not something we can do at this stage, the bond hearing. But if if you give him the $1,500 good bond that I'm asking, we can address potential MH court options to plea and get him out of jail at the SAP calendar. But for today's date, we're asking for that $1,500 good bond, no further contact, and stay away.
Okay. Did he cook?
Your Honor, Mr. Daly is 45 years old. It's my understanding that he's been in Georgia for the last 4 years. He is employed, or hopes that he still has his job at the restaurant in Buckhead. It's my understanding that he received a bachelor's degree in sports management from Virginia Commonwealth University in 2004. It's also my understanding that right now he's the only one working. As it relates between him and Miss Conway. It's also my understanding that she's currently, I believe, like 9 months pregnant and is expecting any day now. They do live together. He, like I said, is the only one working and providing financial support. So if the victim complaining witness doesn't want any further contact, then I'm not sure financially he's supporting the household, so he would have to obviously find another location because right now they do stay together, and I believe it's just he and her down here. His last arrest was in 2004, which was quite some time ago, so more than 20 years ago. So we would be asking the court, this is just a simple battery, family violence. It did occur a couple weeks ago, so there actually has been some cooling off. But I understand if the victim, who I believe is present on the Zoom, and I believe she just said that she wants to speak. So depending on what she says, we would divert to whatever context she wants. But we would be asking the court for a signature bond in this particular case. His history is a very, very long time ago. Hasn't had anything since 2004. So for those reasons, and he does work here and does have ties here, been here for 4 years, we're asking for a signature on these signature bond on these charges.
Yes,
Okay.
Judge, and I apologize. Miss Conway is present and would like to speak.
So I guess you all know better than me, but so there was some physical harm and she was pregnant at the time?
There was no visible harm, but she was grabbed by the hair and yanked backwards.
While she was pregnant.
And Your Honor, honestly, we deny the allegations as alleged. However, he's presumed innocent until the state can meet that burden. But yes, it is my understanding that she is very much pregnant.
Okay.
So yes, the state will be looking at adding that additional charge of simple battery against a pregnant woman.
All right. Ms. Conway, I see your hand is up.
Hi, how are you?
Fine. You wish to briefly address the court. This is not a trial today.
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me so I can swear you in first. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
All right. Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Daly?
I am not.
Do you want to have any further contact with Mr. Daly?
I do, yes.
Okay. I'll let you make one more brief statement, but again, it's a large calendar. We have to move on, and we're not here for the trial yet. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Yeah, so I did have to call the cops. We had gotten into an argument because of his drinking issues. You know, that my call and my statement was correct. You know, so there's no withholding information about that. But we did reconcile or come with a plan. I did call the detective the next day after I'd pressed charges to ask for his, those to be released. So when he was arrested, I was a little bit shocked because I didn't receive any information about it. I do think that he needs some alcohol, help, which I've been trying to get him to do for a long time now. So as long as he agrees to taking that seriously and doing those precautionary things, and I feel okay with him returning, but under the understanding that that is what he's going to do. If it needs to be some space of time, then,
some of this I'm not going to be able to order right now with the bond. I mean, you're looking for some permanent solutions, and I know people come to court and want us to fix a lot. Wish we could. I'm definitely not going to give him a signature bond because I don't feel like, with multi-state history and the allegations that I'm hearing don't settle well with me. I want to make sure that you and your baby are going to be safe.
I do think that he's a good person. He made a mistake.
That happens a lot. Yeah, that happens a lot. Good people do bad things, but we want to make sure that you're going to be safe. You can deliver your baby safely. Maybe he's stressed out because of that, or for whatever comes with having a baby on the way. We don't know.
Yeah.
But I can maybe order him. He's working or not working? I'm trying to remember.
He is working. He just got a new job, so it's, pretty vital. Obviously, I can't work right now. I'm trying to work mobily if I can find jobs. I work in the film industry, so it's just been slow, but he has been providing for us, obviously. I did want it to be dismissed. I just don't know how to go about that,
Kind of too late for that at the moment. That'll be up to the state because we're here and the case has been accused. So we'll just have to see how it goes through the legal process at this point.
Yes, ma'am.
And if people are afraid enough, if victims are, to call the police for help, which we feel like they need it, because that's why they called, And then you get second thoughts later, but we want to make sure that you're going to be safe.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to give my ruling would be, I'm going to give this a simple battery family violence. I'm going to order a $2,000 good bond. I'm going to order Mr. Daly to go to at least 2 AA classes a week, 2 or more, while on bond. No further violent contact with the victim. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I was gonna make him do some other things, but we'll start there with the 2 AA courses per week.
Thank you.
All right. And PD Cook,
Yes, Your Honor.
did I leave you out?
No, I went first before she spoke.
Okay. I was going to say, did I leave her out? I was making sure I didn't.
No,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
2,000 good bond and 2 AA meetings per week. All right, so those will be the conditions for now.
All right, 28, Mr. Booyaga.
28?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is consent bond, and he actually affects the consent bond, Your Honor, so you can be fast.
I'm sorry?
This is a consent bond case he received, and
Oh, on 28 is a consent bond? Okay. Let's
That's
tell me the
correct, Your Honor.
term, someone. So the Miss Bridgewater, just, I don't know if she already has it or not.
Your Honor, it looks like it was a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1 to stay away from ALO Yoga, ALO Yoga, North Face, and Pac Sun at the Lenox Mall, located at 3393 Lenox Parkway, 3301 Lenox Parkway, and 301 Lenox Parkway.
Has this consent been sent over to me?
I do not know, Miss Mary.
I do
Evans,
not see it. I do not see it.
Okay, let me see.
If you give me the conditions again, I will handwrite one because it's very late and I don't know what time you all will get it to me.
No, I have them here. I can forward this email.
Okay, are there any others that you all have consented to?
It looks like consent to a Dars Steely, Stellly.
Okay, I'll wait anxiously for all of the consents, if you all will send them to me.
I have not received confirmation from the public defender on that one. And the third one is
Hold
Louis
on. I think she's saying she is. She's giving you a thumbs up.
Okay.
2 thumbs up.
Yes.
The third one is Louis Salazar. So I see that they were sent over to council. I don't know that I've received a signed copy of all of them back.
She's giving you 2 thumbs up and a dancing thumbs up. That's a good one too. All right. Yes. All right. I'll get the numbers as we go through. I got 28 is a consent bond with Muyaga. And then what were the other 2?
Louis Salazar.
See what number that is.
We got the consent bond as well.
We got it. Come on.
That's number 33. Salazar is a consent bond. All right. Do you want the terms, Miss Holly, or no?
No, I'm gonna wait for them to send it over. That will expedite time. So
all right,
just
right.
send them to me.
And then what was the third one?
Dars Steely, Stellly.
Yes.
Let's see. That is position number ST what?
There was an add-on. It's on the add-on.
Oh, that's the add-on. Okay. And the add-on is a consent bond. Okay. Got it.
Okay, so that's a total of what, 3 consents?
You may have had an earlier 1 or 2 as well.
Okay,
I thought.
maybe so. If you did, just make sure I get them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're ready.
And I'm gonna back her up and say pronto get them.
Yes, thank you.
Sending them right now.
Good, thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
All right. Who do we have next, deputies?
We do 33, Mr. Salazar. Since we
Oh, you got the consent bond.
Oh, he's a consent bond.
Which was
Oh, he was.
Can you do you want to know what it is?
Yes.
Are you just
It's
somebody
they have to.
Yes, I just sent them over. It is a $3,000 signature bond released through pretrial services on the count 1 battery, and then a $1,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1 on the 3 remaining charges, which are cruelty to children in the 3rd degree.
each of those are 1 for a
1,000.
total of?
A total of $6,000.
Okay, total of 6. Okay. Did you get that, deputy?
got it.
Got it. Okay, good. All right.
Oh,
All right, this will do number 29, Mr. Oden. Sir. Yeah.
All right, this is 26 CR 001943C. Irene O, charged with harassing communications. Pretrial?
This is his first arrest.
Okay. State?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is recommending a $5,000 surety bond. No further contact with Dakota Brunston. Last name is Brunston. And the ASEX family. ASEX is the name. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read Miss Evans Battles acronyms. I think she's asking for a social work visit, behavioral health and mental health issues. The facts allege that on March 5th of 2026, the officer was dispatched to Legacy Oaks in reference to harassing phone calls. Those calls were made to the victim, Dakota Brunston. She indicated that the defendant and she were platonic friends and he wanted more. She turned him down and he began harassing her through text messages, saying vulgar things such as Jews kill Jesus, dumb bitch, and various other statements.
Okay.
Dutch means he's gone. We lost him.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Are you done, ASG Brooks?
Yes, nothing further from the state.
Okay. Mr. O is 29 years old and he was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. And he does not have any child. He's single and he got his GED 2016. Right now, he is pursuing his career at acting and theater. He is getting also a part-time job here and there. And his family owns an interior design company and he's working there as well. He's qualified for public defender services, Your Honor. Please note that this is his first arrest, and we ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 1, and he's totally fine with no contact stay away. Thank you.
All right. Is the victim on it all? Well,
No, Your Honor.
okay. All right, I will grant the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial. I'm making it a little higher to make sure he understands the importance of this and that he is ready to leave this person alone. And so if he violates it, then when he comes back, it'll be that 5,000 plus. So 5,000 signature bond. And I'm going to put it through pretrial level 1. And I want him to take 1 week of anger management courses through pretrial. No further contact with Dakota Brunson. Stay away from her wherever she may be. Must be 200 yards away or 2 football fields. No phone calls, no emails, no contacting of her family or friends. And I think there was someone else in here, the Asex family. You're not to contact any of them. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that'll be it. Anything else, counsel? Did I leave out anything?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right.
I'm going number 30, Ms. Pena.
This one is a Spanish interpreter case, Your Honor, and we don't have a Spanish interpreter, but I do have all the facts that I got through Language Alliance, so I can move forward.
I can't do that. We don't have the interpreter. I don't like using a phone because then I have to, if something happens, the phone has to testify. And so we cannot, we have ChatGPT, we have all these devices, but I understand they were looking for an interpreter, couldn't find one.
Can we reset to Friday, I guess?
Yeah, you'll have to be reset.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Why don't you just call the language line back and get a waiver?
Oh. Well, if that's what you think you can do, did you hear Mr. Jordan?
I couldn't hear him. Sorry, Your Honor.
No, I was saying, why don't you call the language line back and see if he'll waive the first offense? And he can get his bond today and won't have to wait till Friday.
He already has a $3,000 surety bond. So, and also he has an ICE hold. It's not going to make a huge difference.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And he's already got a preset. He's got a preset 3,000 bond. Okay.
What position is this?
Number 30.
Okay. I'm going to mark him as reset for Friday.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We go to the waiver case now.
Yes, we have lots of waiver cases today because it was so crowded. People did not want to be in this tiny room over there in the corner.
Okay. So all the rest of them are waivers?
Yes, Your Honor.
We want to go down the list, Miss Bridgewater?
Yes. Okay. So when you say go down the list, are we ready to go? We're going to go over the calendar, and as we get to the waivers, you all can make your announcement or whatever. Is that okay? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, let me get off of this.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let me just say this. Once again, the reset date for the SAP calendar is April the 7th. Position number 1 is reset further notice with a $2,500 SOB through pretrial. Position 2 is reset further notice with a total $2,000 SOB through pretrial. 3 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $3,500 good bond. 4 is going to the SAP calendar with a $2,000 good bond. 5 SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 6 SAP calendar with a total $3,000 good bond. 7 reset further notice with a $1,500 SOB through the jail. 8 is going to the SAP calendar with a $2,000 good bond. 9 is reset further notice with a total $3,000 SOB through pretrial. 10 is reset further notice with a $1,500 SOB through pretrial. 11, reset further notice with a total $1,500 SOB through the jail. 12 is reset further notice with a total $3,000 SOB through the jail. 13, SAP calendar with a $500 cash bond. 14, SAP calendar with a total $3,000 good bond. 15, SAP calendar with a total $2,000 split bond. 16 is going to the SAP calendar with a $2,000 good bond. 17, SAP calendar with a $1,500 good bond. 18, SAP calendar with a total $3,000 good bond. 19 is reset further notice with a $500 SOB through the jail. 20 is reset further notice with a $1,500 SOB through pretrial. 21 is reset further notice with a total $2,500 SOB through pretrial. Take it position 22, is that a waiver?
No, we haven't reset.
No.
Okay, so he's being reset till March the 27th. Okay. Position 23 is reset further notice with a total $2,500 SOB through the jail. 24 is reset further notice with a total $1,000 SOB through the jail. 25, is that a waiver?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody speak.
Waiting for yes, Tucker.
Did we want pretrial to speak?
Oh yeah, that's
I was
right.
gonna say, you want me to call it and do it real quick, or we can? 26 CR 001956 James Malone. One count of
That's
battery.
156D as in David.
Huh? What did I say? Something.
Zero.
I don't know.
It's so
Zero.
late.
I can't see no more.
I know.
Hey, thank you, ma'am. Go ahead, pretrial.
Their last arrest was February 3rd, 2026 out of Clayton for fleeing and attempting to elude. There are 8 cycles out of Georgia, nothing further.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Judge, you did hear that very recent from this year. Not only is he have that open case pending, but it's fleeing. So there is a huge flight risk, huge risk of reoffense. We're asking for a $2,000 total good bond with condition no further contact with Alexis Watson and to stay away from her residence at 2500 Pleasant Hill Road in South Fulton. These facts allege that there was an argument about the defendant thinking that his girlfriend, the victim, was romantically involved with her child's father, which led to him grabbing her, trying to slam her to the floor, causing a cut on her right hand. We were not able to get in contact with her for today. However, she told officers on the scene that he has been physically aggressive with her in the past as well. So based on those facts, the history, we are asking for a $2,000 good bond with conditions no further contact and to stay away.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Mr. Malone is 37 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. And complaint witness and my client, they have been living together. They have one child who is 11 months old. And Your Honor, my client prefers no further violent contact, and yet he will comply with no contact and stay away. It is my client who called the police, Your Honor. He does have 3 minor children, and he pays a lot of money for child support. So even though he is making income from being retired veteran, it's not enough because he has to pay for his child support after that. He still qualifies for public defender services. He graduated from high school 2008. After that, He has worked and served for the country from 2010 to 2016 until he was honorably discharged. And yes, he does have a disability, Your Honor. We ask for a signature on bond through a pretrial and no further contact, Your Honor. Thanks.
And I'm gonna give him the $2,000 good bond. No further contact and to stay away from around so we can make sure it's had the ample cooling down. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
And he have a one-time law enforcement officer escorted visit to retrieve his personal belongings and also third-party transfer for children, Your Honor.
Not gonna do it for the children, but I'll allow him the one-time escort to get his personal belongings.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. That's all.
Okay, now that moves us to position number 26. It is going to the SAP calendar with a $3,000 good bond. Position 27 is reset further notice with a $3,000 SOB through the jail. Position 28 is a consent bond. 29 is reset further notice with a $5,000 SOB through pretrial. 30 is being reset till Friday. 31 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,500 good bond. Position 32 is that a waiver?
Yes, it is a waiver, Your Honor.
Okay, this is 26 CR 001983 G as in girl, Nikia Rump, charged with 1 count of simple battery, family violence.
Last arrest May 22nd, 2014 out of Fulton for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There are 13 cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Tennessee. Misdemeanor conviction in 2007 for obstruction. There's a 1998 simple assault out of Tennessee. Nothing further.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $3,500 surety bond in this case to have no further violent contact with the victim, Valerie Hood, to begin the family violence intervention program, to possess no firearms, drugs, alcohol, or weapons. The facts as alleged are on November 30th of 2025. Officers responded to a call by Valerie Hood advising that at her apartment, she had an altercation with her child's father, who was identified as Nikia Rump. She later reported the issue was regarding their 5-month-old, and that when they had a conversation, he grabbed her by the front of her hoodie, struck her in her face with a closed fist, and placed her in a headlock. He then left the residence. There were no visible injuries observed. She was on the Zoom earlier, but has since gotten off. She did indicate she did want no further violent contact and that they had been co-parenting. They do not live together at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rump is 51 years old and he has been here in Georgia for almost 20 years. He does have 4 children total. 2 of them are minors. And Your Honor, he has an associate degree from Aquarius College for business management. He also is gainfully employed at UPS, working really hard. Your Honor, he is currently residing alone. He's the only one for the release. And Your Honor, we asked for signature on bond through pretrial. This case was like almost 4 months old. And also, Your Honor, the last offense that was kind of like, it was 2007, Your Honor. Any violence was 1998, almost 30 years ago. He is totally different person, no trouble whatsoever. And most importantly, she admitted that she was the first aggressor to the police. And we can ask for a signature on bond. Thanks.
Well, they must not have believed her. I don't know. Kind of concerned me what he did to her. I mean, you know, maybe he just hadn't had anything. And he's 52 years old. He's a little older. He's not young. But, and I dare not say 52 is old, but for our average defendants, he ought to know better. I'm not feeling a signature bond on him with 13 priors in 2 different states. What did you tell me about him working or not working or what?
He's gainfully employed at UPS. He's working.
UPS?
Yes, Your Honor.
How long has he been there?
Oh, that information I do not know, Your Honor.
The state's recommending a $3,500 surety. I know some of it is older, but I'll go ahead and give him a $3,000 surety bond. No further violent contact with Miss Hood. You all spoke to her state and she wanted contact, right?
She said no further violent contact and that they had been co-parenting with no issues.
Okay, a $3,000 surety bond, no further violent contact, and since he does work, I guess, you know, I could order him to start the FVIP. Would you object to that, PD Kim?
Oh, if he gets sheriff's 10%, I will not object, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, you can do the 10%, but start FVIP.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that moves us on to position number 33. I show that as a consent bond. 34, is that a consent? I'm sorry, a waiver.
Waiver, yes, Your Honor. I mean, it is a waiver, Your Honor.
All right, this is 26 CR 001978J. Ronald Shelly, 1 count of theft by receiving stolen property.
Their last arrest was July 3rd, 2021 out of Riverdale for driving while license suspended or revoked. There's 10 cycles, FTA in 2014, criminal trespass in 1990, nothing further.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $3,000 good bond in this case. The allegations allege that between December 23rd, 2025 and March 17th of 2026, the defendant did retain stolen property, which was a 2007 Pontiac Grand Prix. It was the property of David Richardson with the value of $1,400. The defendant indicated he had purchased the car for $150 and then crushed it. He had no proof of bill of sale or any documentation proving that. Yes, he had no documentation or anything proving that he had purchased the vehicle. It's believed that the vehicle was taken from 1146 Faith Avenue in Atlanta. We would ask for him to stay away from that location and to have no further contact with the victim, David Richardson.
Your Honor, Mr. Shelley is 59 years old, and this is actually, he does not have any other hold. He has 7 kids, and one of them is minor. He pays for child support, and he is actually living with his child. He went to technical school for 4 years to be an auto technician. So what he does is he's an auto mechanic. He's basically making a living out of fixing the auto, and he gets an old car and fix it up and sell. That's what he does. It's kind of like a fixer-upper, scrap cars, and he denies the allegation. We asked for a signature on bond, and yet if Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for the $1,000 surety bond remain set, Your Honor.
How did he get this car? He got the person's car, stole it. He's alleged to have stolen it and crushed it.
He said he purchased it and he didn't know that it was stolen.
He didn't know it was what?
It was stolen. He had no clue about that.
Well, he doesn't, have any terrible history, but I'll let it sort out later. I'll give him a $3,000 signature bond through the jail.
Thank you.
And stay away from the location and no further contact with David Richardson.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, position number 35, is that a waiver, Mr. Darius Snow?
No, it is actually, we have to set his case to competency calendar, Your Honor. Paul Battelle is going to be public defender for him.
Okay.
So that comp calendar, our next comp calendar is the 7th, the 9th of April.
So he's
11
still gonna need a
o'clock?
bond hearing.
Huh?
He's still gonna need a bond hearing.
Because he doesn't have a
Okay.
bond.
He does not. He's been reset.
Well, but he got to get a bond.
Right.
And I think Judge Morrow said on Monday for them to try to see if they can get a waiver. That's why he reset that case to today, not to
Oh,
reset
did he?
comp.
Okay.
So he's not able to get a waiver, PD Kim.
I was not able to get it, but our office was able to get it.
Oh, your office did get it.
Oh, so you have one.
Oh, okay. You do have a waiver. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, get that over to Miss Bridgewater.
Sure.
All right, go ahead.
So do we have a bond?
No, I'm getting ready to hear it.
Okay. I thought you was
Yeah.
gonna go to the next one. Okay, I'm sorry.
26 CR 0018233C Darius Snow, charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting.
See, his last arrest was February 25th, 2026 out of Fulton, theft by shoplifting. It appears that they're on probation on that under 26 CR 002698. There's 27 arrest cycles. There's an open case for fleeing, child endangerment by DUI, reckless driving under 25 PI 010454. A 2022 misdemeanor conviction for theft by shoplifting, 2019 simple battery, 2020 forgery, FTAs from 2020, 2021, and 2023. Nothing further.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $4,000 surety bond in this matter to have no further contact with Sadat Sunny, SADAT SUNNY, to stay away from the Exxon gas station located at 400 Edgewood Avenue Southeast in Atlanta. The facts as alleged indicate this incident took place on March 17th of 2026. Mr. Sunny is an employee at the Exxon. He reported that the defendant is a known repeat offender. He came into the location on that date, removed a bottle of margarita wine, exited the store, passed all points of sale. Mr. Sunny does know the defendant. He's called the police on him previously for breaking windows at the business and other theft allegations. Nothing further from the state.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Snow is 34 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. We asked for the lowest possible bond. He does not have anybody who can pay for his bond. And as long as he gets his case reset for competency calendar, we ask for $1,000 good bond or $100 cash bond or $10 cash bond. He cannot pay for any bond anyway. Anything will be no bond to him at this point.
Well, got 27 cycles in the open theft case. I will order a $3,500 good bond. At $3,500 good bond. No further contact with Mr. Sunny and stay away from the Exxon on Edgewood. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Okay, position number 36 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 37 is reset further notice with a total $6,000 SOB through the jail. Position 38.
Yes, waiver.
Okay.
All right, 38 is 26 CR 001955Y Eddie Circuit.
That's right.
Okay.
This
Charged with one count of criminal trespass.
is the co-defendant with
Mhm.
same location, Your Honor.
Yeah, I remember. What did I give in the other one? Let me look back.
You gave the other defendant a $1,000 surety bond, Your Honor.
Right. Does this one pre-trial? Let me hear his history just to be on the safe side.
Okay, the last arrest was December 3rd, 2025, out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting. There's 41 total cycles, arrests out of Georgia and California. A 2015 aggravated assault. There is a 2017 disorderly conduct, 2017 theft by shoplifting, 2015 simple battery family violence. There's an FTA from 2023. Nothing further.
And Your Honor,
Peter Kim. Huh? Go ahead, ASG.
just briefly, due to his history, we are requesting a higher bond for him. I understand circumstances are the same. He has significant more history than the previous defendant. The state is requesting a $2,000 or $2,500 surety bond. Stay away from the incident location.
Right. I agree. What you think, PD Kim? I agree with the state. I'll just cut to the chase real quick. The other co-defendant didn't have all that.
But Your Honor, my client is homeless at this point, and I was going to ask social worker to have a visit with him. And besides, he has a cancer. He's 38 years old, graduated from high school 2006. He doesn't even have an ID right now. We asked for some grace. He will not be able to pay anything anyway. So $1,000 good bond is fine with us, Your Honor.
How old is he?
38 years old.
Is he treating right now? Or he just has a diagnosis? What's going on with the cancer?
He has a diagnosis. He is kind of not treating right now.
I will give him that $2,500 surety bond. He's got 41 cycles in 2 different states. I can't treat him the same way, unfortunately. And I feel sympathetic about his cancer. If we find out he needs some treatment or something, maybe we can do a bond modification due to his medical situation once we get better confirmation of it. And then to stay away, is he to have no further contact with the co-defendant as well?
They are married, no further violent contact, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, no further violent contact with the co-defendant. Okay.
Okay, position 39, is that a waiver?
A take is a waiver, Your Honor.
Okay. 39 is 26 CR 001959 C Lance Tate, charged at 1 count of terroristic threats and acts, simple battery, and disorderly conduct.
Their last arrest was July the 4th, 2013, out of Chicago, Illinois. They have 4 arrest cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Illinois. 2015 felony conviction for theft out of Illinois. Nothing further.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a what did I do? $3,000 surety bond. No further contact with the victim, Talia Williams, TALEAH Williams, or Raquel Green, RACQUELEG. And to stay away from the incident location. I'm not certain if he resides there. The incident location is 22 14th Street Northwest in Atlanta. It's the Hugh Apartments. The facts as alleged indicate on March 24th of 2026, officers were dispatched to the Hugh Apartments in reference to a dispute. Officers spoke with the victims, Miss Williams and Miss Green. They indicated Miss Williams was in the gym of the apartment complex. As Mr. Tate finished with the machine, she started to use that machine. Mr. Tate approached her. A verbal altercation ensued. Another resident went to get assistance. Miss Green arrived, separated both parties, and then the verbal altercation continued. There was some unwanted touching from Mr. Tate to Miss Green, which is the result of the simple battery. Additionally, Mr. Tate had some choice words for Miss Williams, indicating, "Little skinny bitch, I'll beat you up." This was captured on camera, and there was an independent witness to that statement. Nothing further from the state.
Okay.
Tate is 49 years old, and he is actually living at that apartment. His unit is 1709, and that gym is for all the apartment residents. And he came from Georgia. He came from Illinois about a year ago because he got a job here. And Your Honor, he graduated from high school in 1994. After that, he went to Chicago State University for a bachelor's degree, business administration. And he also has a master's degree from DePaul University. His major was filming, and he also has an army experience. He's a veteran who served the country from 1994 to 1998. However, because of his spine disability, he is actually getting disability checks from veteran as a veteran, Your Honor. And Your Honor, he does have a friend here. He has an apartment address. He resides there, and he does not know these people. He's willing to have no contact with them. We ask for a signature on bond through pre-trial.
Okay. I will give him a and where did you say he was working now, PD Kim?
He is working. He didn't clearly say where he works, but he came here to Georgia for work. I do not know where he works, Your Honor.
And you all talked to the victim, ASG Brooks? No,
We did not speak with them today, Your Honor, no.
because it's two ladies. Talia Williams and Raquel Green.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is he alleged to have done?
He's alleged to have, let me go back to it. There was a verbal dispute regarding some of the equipment. He aggressively touched Miss Green on her shoulder, trying to get to Miss Williams, and then threatened Miss Williams by saying, "I'll beat you up." And I believe there was disorderly conduct, which was just for his mannerisms, his acting out, his yelling, fussing, things of that sort. And I don't believe they knew each other.
Right, but where did this occur?
In the gym of the apartment complex.
The gym of the apartment complex. Yeah. Wow. I guess he doesn't have anything too critical with his 3 cycles. I will give him a $3,000 signature bond through pre-trial level 1. They can take 1 week of anger management courses. With that 3,000, 2,000 on the terroristics. Oh, well, I guess it's got to be, because then it's not, I forgot, I didn't see the disorderly. I would have done 2,000 on the terroristics, 1,000 on the simple battery, 500 on the disorderly. So 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1 week of anger management courses. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
What was the contact?
Oh, yeah, no further contact. I would say stay away from the apartment complex gym, but I guess if he has to have no further contact with them, then, I don't know if he'll be able to go there or not and, see them. So maybe because of what he did, he needs to stay away from the gym for a minute in the apartment complex while on bond.
Okay, so no further contact with either one of these women?
Right, and to stay away from the apartment complex gym while he's on bond. You have to go somewhere else and work out.
Okay. Is position 40 a waiver?
Yes. It is Mr. Thomas. Yes, it is a waiver.
Okay, Quinlan Thomas, 26 CR 001977G, theft by shoplifting, 2 count.
Their last arrest was October the 9th, 2025 out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting. It's open under 25 SC 000066. There's 56 cycles, arrests out of Georgia and Oklahoma. Open theft by shoplifting and criminal trespass under 25 CR 001371G. Open theft by shoplifting under 18 SC 163612. There appears to be a hold out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma for possession of forged instruments. The date of that is March 24th, 2025. Misdemeanor conviction in 2013, false report of a crime, 2012, theft by shoplifting. There's a 2019 felony conviction for theft by shoplifting, FTA in 2019. Nothing further.
All right.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $5,000 good bond due to his significant history, which includes multiple shoplifting charges, and to stay away from all target locations.
Okay, stay away from all targets.
The facts as alleged on Mine Piedmont Road Northeast in Atlanta, and took men's clothing items, jeans, a comfort fleece, a Falcons hat, and another pair of jeans valued at $122.98. And then on March 11th, he returned and took additional items, another pair of jeans and men's Skechers tennis shoes for $110.99. He is a repeat shoplifter from Target, so we would want to prevent him from going to Target. And the state may have to explore, the possibility of transferring this matter, but I was not able to do so today.
Okay. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thomas is 64 years old, and Your Honor, he has been residentially challenged for the last 3 years. He does not have a phone number that is actually working, but he gave me his best friend's phone number so that way he can get contact with us. He does have a mailing address at 201 Washington Street. And he does need a visit from social worker. And he says that he was accepted to PAD, so our social worker can kind of like help him with the housing resources and also VHET. We ask for the lowest possible bond because he does not have any employment at this time. He gets Social Security income, which is very low. He is also in need of hip replacement. Your Honor, we ask for the lowest possible bond, even $1,000 surety bond. He will not be able to make any payment, Your Honor. Thanks.
I'm going to order the $5,000 surety bond. He's such a repeat offender. Stay away from all targets in Fulton County.
Is that 2,500 on each?
Yes.
Okay.
And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I guess that's it.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Position number 41
Surety bond.
is reset to the SAP calendar with a $200 cash bond. 42, I have it as reset further notice with the total $5,000 SOB through pretrial. 43 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $4,000 good bond. 44, SAP calendar with a $3,500 good bond. 45 is reset further notice with a total $2,000 SOB through the jail. What number is this? This is position 46. It's going to the SAP calendar with a $600 good bond. And the last one on the add-on, Mr. Steely, is a consent bond. Are there any questions, comments, or otherwise in reference to today's calendar?
No.
Good work, team.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Thank you for that.
We did it.
Tucker.
We did it. We did it.
Open your
Alright.
eyes, Miss Hardy. They're getting smaller.
Okay, so has the consents been sent to me and anything else that need the judge's signature? Please send it to me right away, okay?
I sent the consent orders. Did you get those, Ms. Bridgewater?
I did see something flash through,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I
Okay,
didn't have anything.
you didn't?
Okay.
Okay, thank you too.
All right. Bye, everybody. Have a
Okay,
good one.
take care. Judge,
All
I
right.
will hand them to you eventually.
Yes, ma'am.
All
All right.
right,
Thank
take
you.
care, everyone.
Bye-bye.
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 All righty.